I drunk walked into the conference rooms they were all playing into.
W.
But it was
Okay,
fun.
now I've got to find out. Like, was it streamed? Are you on a video?
You're gonna spend your next 4 days just trying to figure that out, Javen. All right. Well, I'm about ready.
Good session, y'all. Guess I'll see y'all next week.
Bro, no. All right. Really quickly, this tea is really strong, so I'm gonna see if I can get some cream to put in it. Really quickly, there was some slight adjustments to the ship from last week. Namely, I had misinputted some stuff, so essentially the ship is unchanged, but engine costs 3 more points. Or has 6 total points, I guess is the better way to put it. I'm just gonna put the tiniest splash of cream in here. So, that's really only relevant to Cassidy, but hey. I thought that I'd make it public knowledge. Oh, I also need to feed the cat. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry. I forgot that I have chores I need to do. But yeah, so other than that, I guess I'm just gonna ask, how has everyone? I know I've spoken with some of you guys on Wednesday, but how has everyone's week been overall in general? And then I'll be back in 2 seconds. We'll get started. But yeah, how's everyone's week been? Go ahead. I want to know. I know that you guys are talking with each other. I know, Michael, you're at Vegas. Kitty, just let me put the food in your bowl. All right. She tries to jump me every time I try to carry food over to her. She's like,
good.
She wants to get the food before I put it in the bowl.
You gotta give her the thrill of the hunt.
She's trying to knock it out of my hand. I'm like, it's gonna be in your bowl in 0.2 seconds as long as you don't do that.
Hunting.
Fair enough. But yeah, Javen, how was your week?
Pretty good. Like, I will be leaving at 6 a.m. tomorrow to go for a drive to get to my cousin's graduation.
Okay, W. Then I guess we'll just get started since you guys are all here, present, and ready. We'll just go ahead and start since I know multiple people have places to be tomorrow. Was your cousin Jordan?
No, his younger sister, Amelia.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, sorry guys, I guess I'm cutting this chat session short. We're gonna start since I'm now ready. The cat has been fed, and I'm good to go. Okay. Anyway, good to meet you, Sarah. We can go around. Everyone go around the room and introduce themselves really quickly. I'm sure you've heard a lot about some of us, but I'll start. I'm Nox. Amber's my better half. You'll meet her soon. I'm the DM for this adventure, and the adventure Kyle's been on for the last little bit. But yeah, so super excited to be here and be doing this. Super excited to have you as well. Go ahead and everyone else introduce yourselves too, if you don't mind.
I'm Michael. Hi. And yeah, just another person stuck in this. I'm not going to say stuck, and I've been looking forward to these.
You told me yesterday that you were out on the Las Vegas Strip thinking about, man, can't wait for D&D to start.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm a loser.
No, you're not. But sorry, Michael, I wouldn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, that's it, really.
Fair enough. Colin and Gracie, do y'all want to go?
Hi, I'm Gracie. I'm married to Colin.
Yeah, we're introducing ourselves, Colin.
Oh, we are? Oh, this is for Sarah.
Yes.
Okay.
Colin's my brother. He's away from the microphone right now. But Colin's my brother. Gracie is
Yeah, Gracie is my wife.
Nox's stepsister.
We had an uneventful week.
Fair enough.
I taught summer.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, great start a new job, but
That's great. I'm glad that you got a new job, Grace. I know the last one was not
Yeah, it's
outstanding.
really good. The kids are really funny.
I can
Yeah.
tell from what you're saying.
Yeah,
Javen,
I
you want to
really
go ahead?
Hi, I'm Javen. I play D&D with Nox. I think that's it. This is my life.
This is your life. All right. And then Cassidy, go ahead.
So, Cassie, go ahead.
25 years old. I do drugs in the parking lot behind the Wendy's. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I bartend with Hannah Beth. Actually, she is a hostess at the restaurant I work at. And yeah, I've known Knox since college. Unfortunately, um, I'm just kidding. I think I'm in the middle of something manic. Anyways, uh, it's all fun here. Kyle's great. You chose good. Yeah.
Well, she doesn't know that yet 'cause Kyle hasn't introduced himself yet. So
You're
Yeah.
right.
Oh, yeah, it's true. I'm Kyle.
You haven't met before.
Sarah, if you wouldn't mind introducing yourself as well to us. I know you're Kyle's wife. Do you want to share a couple fun facts about yourself? I know we're coworkers.
Yes, that's a fun fact. I'm a therapist for the same company that Knox works for. Born and raised in Montana. I don't do drugs outside of Wendy's. I choose McDonald's, but
I mean, which parking lot is bougier? I honestly think that McDonald's parking lots are, maybe that's just my hometown experience, but I think McDonald's keeps their
Yeah.
parking lots a little bit nicer. So I can back you there, Sarah.
yeah, at least it's not Taco Bell.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably the low.
We're not going that low. We're good. Also, Kyle, I love the photos you post always. You live the most amazing life. That's so cool. That you
Yeah,
live there.
we biked to go in Center Road today before it's open to cars, so it's always nice.
W, that's awesome, man. Well,
The life of it. Like he's got like Lord of the Rings traveling. Just
as part of your life. Yeah, that's crazy, man. All right. Well, we got some stuff. We got some content we want to get through today because I do want to get to a certain point before we end tonight. So awesome. So also, last point of order. I realized that this sector of the galaxy was far too small to be able to travel there in a week. Your timetable of how long, Javen, you think that you have is adjusted accordingly. But Molly thinks it's going to... We'll get to all that. Molly thinks that it's going to take you... Well, she actually doesn't know. But to get all the way to the southern border from where you are is going to be, for a ship traveling specifically your speed, about a 17-day voyage. We'll time skip most of that. We're not going to do 17 sessions of travel, guys.
Can we do it in real time? Like 1 hour of session is 1 hour in game.
I'm hoping by the end of this session, you guys will be at your destination. That's the goal. So, anyway. All right. So let's start. Where we left off last time, quick recap. You guys had just escaped Mount Celestia, gotten onto a giant dwarven UMGC freighter, and boosted a ship that they had recently captured. So you guys captured this ship and managed to get out of there, destroying one of their defense shuttles along the way. You guys then all gathered up together and decided the closest place to where we are is Nighungrail. We don't really know anything about this place, but we know it's like a water planet, and there's a spaceport there. We need to figure out where we're going because all of us have people that are important to us that have been captured by the Farrens, and Javen knows the name of the place where they are. So the problem is the name is not listed on your map, and you need to figure out where exactly it is so you guys can actually get there. So you're trying to basically go to Nighungrail to uncover some basic information about wherever the 8th moon of Lal is. So that is your current objective, and you guys have about 10 hours of flight from where you are to get to Nighungrail. So you have enough time to take a long rest.
All right.
So you guys have all just kind of finished up a conversation. I'm going to actually start with Sarah's character because here's how we're doing this. So Sarah, you weren't here last session, but your character was. We're just saying you're pretty stealthy. You're also pretty short, so they just didn't notice you. So you basically saw this group of strangers. They did all this talking. You saw this like courtroom scene of these angels talking about how they're not going to help y'all out, but they're not going to interfere and hurt y'all either. And that basically y'all are on your own. The Farrens are bad guys. All the exposition you need. And then basically all of the people around you were like, we got to get out of here because they're going to come kill us. So, because they said they would. And so you basically just followed them and just kind of snuck around behind them, hiding between their legs. They didn't really even notice you. So now, I'm just going to say, we have that diagram of the ship in the notebook, correct? I believe. Did we diagram it? Yeah, right here. I'm going to just go ahead and reply to this. And I'm going to pin this. Since this is, I'm going to reply to that here. I'm going to pin it. I'm going to put you in the back left. Sarah, just this back left kind of pentagon area. The reason why, like, if you put the pentagon on the very back left one, that's just the empty storage container area. Basically, you snuck onto the ship and hid in there. There are a few empty crates, nothing inside the crates in there, but there's a couple of empty crates that are toppled over. You've heard raised voices kind of talking elsewhere in the ship. You heard you guys were getting shot at. You heard some other stuff going on. The ship was shaking a little bit. You're flying. You're not 100% sure what's going on. All you know is that somehow or another, you're in a machine that can take you into space. Don't know how that works, but you somehow are there. So, with that being said, what do you want to do?
There's nothing else in the room, just the
There's a
crates.
couple of boxes. There's like 3 or 4 empty boxes. All the stuff that was in here previously had been cleared out because when the people that you guys stole this from took the ship over, they basically got all the contraband and anything that wasn't going to permanently remain on the ship, they took out and basically left it pretty much barren and empty. So there's in this area, there is nothing currently. Also, Colin and Gracie, there are bunker quarters on the top, right, and left. Colin, you're in the bunk quarter. You guys are both in the bunk quarters on the top left, probably. So yeah, you guys.
Yeah, I don't think anyone wanted
you laid down to
to.
take a nap, is what y'all were doing. So you guys are probably resting. You may not be asleep yet, but you're resting right now. All right. Also, we'll get to that in a second. All right, Sarah, what do you want to do?
Does it seem pretty quiet outside?
You hear some like hushed conversations going on, kind of maybe to the top and right of you. But other than that, you can hear the gentle hum of the engines behind you. You can see like this kind of red flickering glow coming out of this back room. It sounds like there are people talking, but whatever you guys were doing, like really what happened was you've been hiding in here. You heard there was a big like this kind of battle maybe that was going on. Things were kind of weird. Then there was this like large conversation in the room right next to yours, like the center room. And now you've just heard since a few hushed conversations in the right side of the ship. Is essentially what's going on.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go explore the ship looking for some food.
Okay, great. So go ahead and just like roll perception for me or investigation, whichever one you want. So just roll a d20. On your character sheet, you'll have the bonuses.
12.
12. Perfect. So you kind of are looking around and you manage to find the area. You kind of go out into this room that's next to yours. You can see. So first of all, here's what you see. You would see this large pentagon-shaped table that's in the middle. You would see a character that you recognize leaning up against the table, kind of looking down at it as there's like this projected image of this kind of this planet that's kind of blue and purplish. And this is somebody you hadn't really noticed him before because he was kind of cloaked. So he was wearing a cloak. You weren't paying as close of attention, but you recognize Toth, who you have encountered before in your backstory. You can choose to interact with him or continue looking for food and avoid him. It is your decision.
I'm gonna avoid him.
Okay, great. So you kind of just like sneak around. You're short enough, you kind of like duck, and he can't see you over the edge of the table. You kind of just walk around to the left and then go up this main area. where you kind of walk, and you can see the cockpit up in front of you. I believe Rook is sitting at the helm. He's just kind of like kicked back with his legs up on the dashboard, but you can see like you guys are moving, and you can just like see kind of stars out through this like green tinted glass in front of you. And then on the left, you can see an area that looks like the kitchen. So you go in there looking for food, you start opening the cabinets and stuff, you kind of climb up onto the, I guess, counter and start opening the cabinets, and there isn't any kind of food that you can find. The only thing you see is this pitcher of water that has lemons in it and is completely full of water. It's full of lemon water. No glasses.
I'm gonna drink some.
Okay, great. It is.
How dare you?
You guys would still have some of the Mount Celestial water. Well, actually, no, you'd have drunk all that. So this water is pretty. It's pretty good. It is a little bit. If you've ever, so this is what it tastes like. If you ever drunk like water at a restaurant and then you have the ice in the cup and they never come and refill it and then the ice melts, that's what the water tastes like. So it kind of tastes like a little bit of lemony melted ice water. So it's good. You know, it's water. But yeah, it's like lemon water.
Cool. Anything else? Like, I don't know, like some knives or anything?
So you're looking around again. Whatever you have on your person is kind of what you're able to find. In here, the only thing is there's a sink. There's kind of these counters. It's kind of a traditional kitchen setup. You even see like an oven on the left-hand side. But then on the right side of the room, there's like a desk that's bolted to the ground. This ship is made of wood. A desk that's bolted to the ground, and then like a chair that's kind of bolted in right in front of the desk that you can't really slide back or anything. But you can smell, like you smell the air, and it smells kind of musty and a little bit mildewy in here. You look around, and yeah, you do not see any food. There's no real, like, the ship is again really bare. They took everything out of here when the Miners Guild took the ship. They took everything out, anything that was useful to them.
Where's the cockpit on?
Hmm?
Is the cockpit on the
So if you
thing?
so it's not, it's right at the top of it. So I actually didn't draw it. But
Perfect.
basically, you're in this room on the top left with this kind of large bar type area, and then this is kind of the desk on the right hand side. If you go up, like out the door you went, and then up straight forward, that would be the cockpit room. And then back down to the middle. I can actually share my screen here.
What time of day is this all taking place? Like, are people asleep, or is this still like at the end of the
You're in
last
space.
day?
You're in deep space, so there's
Okay, right.
no day.
You're right. That's good call. But I guess I meant like our adventuring day, maybe. Like people kind of went to sleep, I assume, and
I mean, you
I
guys
didn't
have
know
to,
where
you
we were
can't
at.
sleep. You're tired again. You guys woke up 2 hours ago. Probably is about how long it's been.
Okay.
So, but you also went through a battle, so you're tired. You definitely could long rest, but you guys had been unconscious for multiple days previously, so you don't necessarily need to sleep. I'm gonna share my screen here.
Yeah, I think.
I think Stone is currently sleeping.
Yeah, I wouldn't be asleep just yet because elves don't need full 8 hours of long rest, so I'm just waiting.
So you're just like sitting in the cockpit, kind of watching.
Yeah.
So the cockpit's up here. This is, wow, that's so terribly drawn. I hate my life. Give me 1 second. I can actually kind of. So I'm just doing this. We're doing that. Again, there are like gunnery posts out to the right and left of the ship as well. So like the area with that Jonah was using is over here, and then the other area that Javen was trying to repair, or Javen's probably currently working on repairing, is over here. And then the cockpit's up here. So there's like 2 seats over here and over here, and then like the dashboard is right here, and then there'd be like another seat in this back corner here, and then like additional systems panels right here. So, and there's kind of, as you go up, this is kind of on the top part of this kind of fronted place. So there would be like stairs, like 3 stairs you have to walk up to, 3 or 4 stairs you have to walk up to actually get into this, because it's kind of mounted on the top of the frontal dome part. And then Rook would be sitting in this seat. I'm sharing my screen, so if you guys are looking, so Rook would probably be sitting in this seat here.
Cool.
Just kind of waiting. So you'd see him.
Is there any cupboards to hide in the kitchen?
There's cupboards along the ground, along kind of the back panel here, and then there's like a bar, not a breakfast bar, but a counter, and there are cupboards above it too. So there's probably like 6 cupboards, 3 on the ground, and then like 2 like this, and then 1 like over here.
Cool. I'm gonna try to hide in the upper cupboards.
So you're just gonna you're a thief, correct?
Yes.
So you have climb speed. So you just kind of climb up easily, open the cupboard, and then you just kind of like climb and slot yourself in, and then just like close the door.
Yeah.
Do you want to try to do this stealthily?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth. The ship's not that big, so I'm just like saying people might hear you messing with the cupboards.
14.
Sure. So I would say that you probably are able to climb into the cupboards. Somebody might hear the cupboards open, but they wouldn't necessarily know it's not someone else just looking at the ship, so that nobody suspects that you're like over there. So you just kind of climb up, get into one of the upper cupboards, and then you just kind of close it. And you look around.
Yeah.
You can see a cobweb in the top left corner. There's a couple of weird-looking stains on the ground. Maybe a little bit of black mold at the edge, the other edge. Again, it's very mildewy in here. It's not the nicest place, but it's cozy enough. Like, it's not cold.
Yeah. I'm not gonna stay there until I learn more about who's on the ship.
Okay, bet. So you're just kind of sitting there, listening. You kind of like slightly put your hand kind of in the cupboard door just so it kind of puts a little bit of crack kind of in the area of the door, so you can kind of like listen out and try to hear what people are saying. All right. So everybody else, Colin and Gracie, you guys would be actually in the next room over from this. Y'all had basically gone and pretty much just I would just say you guys would have gone and kind of started a conversation or taken a nap, whatever. You guys are kind of in your own area after the whole battle thing happened. People were kind of running around. The battle resolved itself pretty quickly. Colin and Gracie, what are y'all doing? Are y'all talking? Are y'all napping? Are y'all wanting to go talk to other people? What do you want to do?
I think other people kind of hate us, so I don't necessarily want to go talk to other people. But I kind of want to figure out where exactly we're going, what's going on. Do I know that?
Sure. I would say that you would have listened to the conversation. You guys have been told that the closest spaceport to where your current location is on the planet Nighungrail, and that's where you're headed.
Okay. Well, I guess I'd probably want to isolate myself then, because people have made some threats to kill me in the party. But I'll
Okay.
run way low.
Okay, so you and Gracie are kind of on this left bunking area. So you're just kind of like, do you want to move back down to the storage area, or do you want to go, or do you want to stay where you are and kind of like get on top bunk? What do you want to do?
I don't want to look suspicious. Like, I don't want to attract any undue attention to myself. Are people going in and out of the storage area?
Not that you've seen.
Okay, then I would like to hide in the storage area.
Okay, so you're gonna kind of get up. You're gonna see Toph sitting, kind of just looking at this map, this planetary map. So he's just looking at. There's again this pentagon-shaped table in the very center of the ship, and there's kind of this like blue smoke that's billowing up, and then it's making this image of this planet that you can see is kind of a bluish purple color, and Toph is kind of just examining it. Like he's kind of looking at it real briefly. You can kind of duck into the storage area and kind of, if you want to, do that.
Yeah, I want to just. I'm taking Gracie with me.
Is Gracie your character's name, Gracie?
No, her character's name is Sarah.
Sarah? Okay, that's...
That won't be confusing at all.
No, it'll be fine. So, Sarah and Kato, you take Sarah, in-game Sarah, with you, and Kato, and you guys go into the storage area. So you kind of go in and you kind of close the door real quick. Sarah and Kato, what do you do? Colin, you still there?
What do we do? Oh,
Oh, yeah.
we
No,
just
you're-
hide.
You're just hiding? Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Awesome.
what is there to do?
Well, I was just wondering if you wanted to talk.
I mean, I'd like to examine anything that's in the storage area. Like,
There's just a few empty
one?
crates in here. It's pretty empty. I was wanting to see if you wanted to talk to your wife, or if guys are just gonna kind of like try to long rest. If you're just
We'll
gonna
give it a
hide.
long rest.
Okay, bet. Sarah, other Sarah, or in-game Sarah, that's Gracie. Is there anything?
Maybe you should call her real Sarah and not real Sarah.
Sounds good. Gracie, or right now I'm gonna say Gracie. Gracie, is there
Well,
anything that you?
technically, Gracie's real first name is Sarah.
So I am real.
Gracie, is there anything? So you just see Kato kind of grabs you by, like, just kind of like tells you to come follow him. You guys duck into the storage container, and then he just kind of goes behind this group of crates and kind of just lays down. He doesn't really say anything to you. Is there anything you want to do?
I want to search around.
Okay, great. So you saw in this particular room that you guys are in, there's just a few, like 4 empty crates that 2 of them are like turned over. The other 2, you can see are kind of stacked next to each other. In the other room that you walked through, Toth was there. That's Kyle's character. He is kind of this tall Egyptian-looking robot kind of man, and he's examining the map of a planet. Do you want to just look around this room, or do you want to go and look around the other rooms?
I would like to go look around the other rooms as well.
Okay, great. So you kind of walk out the door. You kind of see Toth. Toth, are you still like just kind of invested in looking at this map? Like you said, you kind of wanted to set up in the command center before.
Well, I think what I'd probably be doing is I'd try to be looking at all the ship systems. I probably wouldn't just be staring at one thing.
Sure. So you're kind
but
of. So do you want to like make your way up to the cockpit to kind of like see what other systems the ship has?
yeah, I think I would be trying to figure out like what roles everybody's gonna need to do. Like I'd be looking at like what needs the ship has.
So as you walk out of that back area, Gracie, you see Toth just kind of like he's just powered down the map and he's like walking up kind of towards the top area of the ship. So you're kind of, if my screen is being shared, if you are on it, I don't know if you are or not. If you can, that's great. But basically, you're in the bottom left part of this ship. You're right outside this door. It's kind of a pentagon-shaped area in front of you. There's a hatch that goes down to a lower level. There's a door on the left. There's a door on the left top, the right top, and then there's a door kind of directly to your right, and then one ahead of you. And then there's one at the very top of the pentagon as well. So there's basically 5 doors that you can go through. One of them is the one directly to your left is the one you went through last. So you had come from here down here. Where do you want to go? Which room do you want to explore first?
The one on the left.
The one that this one right here?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So you kind of walk back in, poke your head back through. You kind of make a further examination of this room. You were just in here a few minutes ago. You kind of look around to make sure there's nothing you missed. It's basically that there are 6 bunk beds in this room that are all bolted. It's like 3 sets of bunk beds that are all bolted to the walls, enough to sleep 6 people. You kind of look around. You kind of look under the bed, stuff like that. There isn't really anything in here. Again, they did a pretty thorough job of cleaning everything out. You do see a few like bits of dust around. And actually, go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Roll a perception.
Oh, yes. Sorry, I'm gonna get the dice. It is 16 plus 3. 19.
19. Okay, great. So you see actually something kind of moving in the back corner of the room, like under the bed. It kind of goes out from under the bed and into the back corner of the room.
Okay. So I'm going to investigate and see what that is.
Okay, great. So you kind of walk over and you look, and as you see, it's this beetle, probably the size of a quarter, with this long green stripe along its back. But the rest of it's mostly black, and it kind of has like 2 antennae that come off its head, but it's not very big. But you just see it kind of crawling its way as slowly as it can away from under the bed. Do you want to pick it up, or do you want to leave it be?
I'll pick it up.
Okay, so as you pick it up, you kind of touch the beetle, and it immediately starts like glowing. The backside of it, you see like these streaks of green, of like almost iridescence, kind of like jet out from the center green spine, and the beetle itself kind of starts glowing a little bit in your hand as it kind of tries to run around as if like it's a little bit panicked.
Okay. If it's panicked, I'll set it down.
Okay, you set it down and it's glowing a little bit, and you see it just kind of run, and then it kind of goes through a chink in the wall that goes to the room directly in front of you, directly ahead of you. There's another room up there. But you see it disappear, and as it starts to disappear, you see it stop glowing.
Okay, then I'll follow it.
Okay, so you kind of walk back out the door. You go up the center passageway and into the kitchen. You see the beetle kind of, it's still kind of pulsing and glowing as it's kind of moving up even like towards you, kind of diagonally. So you kind of do this movement up here, and it just kind of goes through a chink in the wall that goes like up here. You, Sarah, what's your character's name?
Lucy.
Lucy. Oh, I have it right there. You, Lucy.
You
hear
should have said
somebody-
Gracie.
No, you, Lucy, hear somebody walk in to the kitchen. So, Gracie, you see this beetle crawling along the ground. You see like the light kind of that it's pulsing on its back kind of slowly fades. You think it's probably some kind of like defense system that's used to scare predators.
Yeah.
But it kind of just crawls and kind of like stops in a corner of the room.
Okay. And then, like, what do I do now?
So the beetle's kind of just stopped in the far. So you're again just in the doorway of the room. You can see the beetle kind of just crawled back to this corner and stopped. It's kind of like, if there's a bug in your house, a lot of times they'll run to a dark corner and then just kind of stop there and pretend like they're not being seen. In the room in front of you, you can see there's a desk with a chair to your right, and then there's this long bar with like 6 cabinets. And then there's like a stove, an oven, and like a sink. It looks, I mean, it's like wooden and stone, but it kind of is a somewhat modern kitchen type setup.
I will go to the corner the beetle ran to.
So you walk over and you bend down, you kind of look at the beetle. It just kind of is sitting there, hoping it's not being seen. After a minute, it starts crawling up the wall.
Can I follow its direction, like, to where it's going up the wall?
Yeah, it kind of crawls up the wall, and then kind of stops right next to the ceiling, and then it kind of starts crawling along over the door.
Okay.
Sarah, go ahead, or not Sarah, Lucy, go ahead and roll luck for me.
We'll have to do that in the chat. Oh, okay.
Okay. Oh, I don't have a bot in this chat right now. I tried to get one in, but I don't have one. Oh no, I do.
Okay, sorry.
No, I do have one. You can do it in rolls.
Okay, I'll roll for her, but she can push the button.
Okay, sounds good.
Dang.
Okay, so the beetle's okay. So actually, I'll let you decide. Do you want the beetle not to come towards you, Lucy?
What does Sarah look like?
So you kind of peek out. Sarah, what do you look like? Can you describe yourself real quickly?
I'm just a normal. I'm a human.
She's a human woman with blonde hair and blue eyes.
And I'm wearing like a detective like outfit, kind of.
How old is Sarah?
20.
So you see this young woman, and how tall are you roughly?
5 foot.
So you see this 5 foot tall, blonde-haired, blue-eyed human woman that's in her early 20s, late teens, in a detective outfit that's kind of following the path of what appears to be a small bug that's kind of making its way around the perimeter of the room.
I'll let the beetle come towards me.
Okay, so with a 94, the beetle, you're gonna see like you're gonna kind of peek out and you're like, oh no, as the beetle's just gonna crawl kind of up on the counter, up around, and it's gonna come in through a slight, like you're kind of seeing, you kind of lose track of Sarah for a moment, and then you just see the small bug kind of patter across, like patter from this little chink in the cabinet you're in, and kind of patter across in front of you. You, Sarah, see the beetle kind of go and disappear into a cabinet, like the top right cabinet as it ran along the wall. What do you want to do?
Okay. So you said that I saw her.
Oh, you see the beetle disappear into the cabinet she's hiding in, but you don't know she's hiding in the cabinet.
The cabinet.
Yeah. You want to open the cabinet, you said? Sorry, you cut out there for a second, Gracie.
Yes, open the cabinet.
Okay, great. So you walk up and you just kind of see the cabinet has this like old brass circular handle on it, and you just pull the cabinet open, and instead of seeing the beetle and an empty cabinet, Lucy, go ahead and describe your character.
I'm like 3 feet tall. Curly, dark blue hair. No, yes. I'm a gnome, and I have blue eyes. My outfit has a lot of pockets.
What color outfit are you wearing?
Green,
So you're wearing this
dark green.
dark green kind. Is it kind of like a cloak or a tunic, or like what kind of is like a shirt?
A cloak on the outside, but a tunic vest kind of jacket thing with lots of pockets.
So you see, again, this like very short, like you've never seen a human, because again, your society is pretty much all people, like no magical creatures, to what I understand. But this looks like a grown woman that is 3 feet tall. You haven't seen someone that looks like this before. But how old are you actually, Lucy?
I forget. Hang on.
87.
87?
No, how old are you? How old do you appear, I guess, is what I'm asking.
Oh, like 30.
Yeah, this person with the features of a 30-year-old woman, with blue eyes and this like dark blue hair, wearing this green cloak with this like pocketed vest tunic underneath, just crouching in this cabinet, and she just locks eyes with you as you open the cabinet.
Oh, I was startled, but not in. I'm not scared.
So you're just gonna like slowly close the cabinet door, is what you said?
Like, I'm a little bit surprised, but I keep the cabinet open.
Oh, you back away. I thought you said you shut the door. You said you keep the cabinet open, you just kind of back away. Is that what you said? Sorry, you're just a little bit far away from the mic.
Yep.
I'm startled.
Oh, you're startled. Okay. So you see the cabinet stays open, but you see kind of like a startled look on Sarah's face, Lucy.
I'm going to put my hands up and say, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to scare you.
I'm gonna say, what are you doing in here?
I'm just taking a nap. What are you doing?
Why in the cabinet?
Well, you see, I'm very short. And I don't really understand who all is here or what I'm doing on this ship, so I was hiding.
Oh, okay. I'm just exploring.
Do you know who's on this ship and why?
No, but have you seen the beetle?
Yes,
Where did
it's
the bug
next to me.
Yeah, the beetle's just on the ground next to her.
Okay.
You guys are pretty invested in this bug.
Hey, no shade.
Oh,
Keep going. Keep
I
going, Gracie.
I just grabbed the bug out and shut the cabinet and tell her that she can finish her rest.
Okay, so you just kind of reach in and pick up the bug, and it starts glowing brightly green again as you kind of hold it in your hands, and then you kind of say, well, enjoy your nap, and then just close the cabinet gently. Is that kind of what that looks like, Gracie?
Yes.
Perfect.
Can you hear me? Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. So yeah, you do that, and yeah, Lucy, you just kind of this happens. Do you do anything?
I'm gonna keep an eye on her through the crack in the cupboard. Yeah, I might change my location once she moves.
Okay, so you have the beetle now in hand. After a second, the glowing is going to start to fade as the beetle feels less threatened by you, Sarah. What would you like to do?
I try to talk to the beetle. Can the beetle talk?
Okay, so you kind of look down at the beetle. What do you say to it?
I said that I tell the beetle that it's safe.
Okay, so the beetle does not respond to you, but are you a forest gnome, perchance? Lucy?
Yes.
Does that not give you the ability to talk to beasts that are small size or short or smaller? Am I correct about that?
Sure.
Sure, I'm just wondering. Like, I'm looking. Let me look it up.
Yeah. Well, is it on here?
I think I'm correct about that. Give me 1 second. Forest gnome. Speak with small beasts. Through sounds and gestures, you may communicate simple ideas to small or smaller beasts. So yes, the beetle can't talk to you, but you can communicate ideas to the beetle. So you do see Sarah talking to the beetle, but I guess that the beetle wouldn't understand that necessarily.
But I hear what she's saying to the beetle.
She says, "You're safe now."
I'm gonna crack the cupboard open a little bit more and be like, "Do you want me to talk to it?"
Sarah, you hear the gnome from the cupboard crack the cupboard door open and say that. What do you do?
I'm gonna say yes, and I'm gonna ask her to ask the beetle where it's from and why it's on the ship.
Cool.
You know what? Sure. Yeah, I'll allow that. So go ahead. So you bring the beetle over and kind of offer it to, like, you just hold it out to Lucy. Lucy, go ahead. What do you say to the beetle?
I'm gonna say, "Hey, I'm really friendly.
You see the beetle.
Can I speak?"
Okay, yeah, you said the beetle was glowing. The glowing is going to fade and it's going to stop. So it's going to, like, you communicate this to the beetle. Do you just want to say it out loud? How do you want it to look like? How do you want it to look like, Lucy? Do you want it to be like you're using gestures and like going like I don't know, bug noises, or do you want you just want to say it out loud, like in English? What do you want it to look like when you kind of talk to animals? I'm just wondering.
I'll make bug sounds.
So you just see her start making bug noises at the beetle, and the beetle slowly like calms down.
Then I'm gonna ask it why it's here.
Respond to you and go, okay. It's just gonna make like a little cricket noise, and then you're gonna ask why it's here.
Yeah.
It's gonna make a cricket noise and just say, lost.
Oh. I'm gonna tell Sarah that the beetle's lost.
The beetle's lost. Ask it if it knows where it came from.
I'm gonna ask the beetle that.
Dirt.
What?
Dirt.
Dirt. Yes, it comes from dirt. It needs earth and ground.
It can only give one-word responses.
I'm gonna ask Sarah where she found it from.
I found it in the other room.
What was that? Sorry.
I say that I found it in the other room.
Was there any dirt there?
The answer is no.
No.
Well, it would probably be happier if you can find it some dirt.
Okay. Well, would you like to search for dirt with me?
Sure.
So do you hop down out of your cabinet?
Yeah.
Great. So you gotta like hop down out of your cabinet and climb down to the ground as you're standing next to this human that is a good 2 feet taller than you.
Okay.
So do y'all want to search for dirt together?
Yes.
Okay, both of y'all can make either investigation or perception checks, and you guys can both roll with advantage because you're helping each other.
Okay. You roll this perception.
Yeah,
maybe?
perception,
Yes.
and you roll with advantage, which means you roll twice and take the higher number.
Okay, it's 21.
Okay, and then
Yeah.
Lucy, what do you roll?
Nat 20, 24.
Okay, so you guys are both looking, and nat 20, I'll allow it. So you kind of are looking around, and you find this. The ship has not been cleaned, so you're looking, and in the room, you find this area kind of right to the right of the door, where I guess there would be this mat. Or actually, no, we'll do it back here. So you kind of wander back to the back area of the room where you haven't kind of gone in yet, and Sarah's following you, Lucy, and you guys kind of go back into the loading dock, which is this very back area back here. And you find that there's this large kind of rug type mat on the floor that has a lot of like crumbled mud and dirt and stuff on it, as if basically it's like where you kick and wipe your shoes off when you come in. So it's kind of got a lot and like different very thick patches of it. So you guys both find this. You guys both kind of you stumble upon it first, you point it out, and then Sarah comes over it as well. So like you'll need to kind of like pick the mat up and kind of like shake it out to get some dirt and then like sweep it up, but there's plenty of dirt here to have like fill your hands with dirt. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I take the beetle, and now I set it into the dirt.
Okay, awesome. So I'll say as well. So you find the dirt here, Lucy. I'm gonna say, Gracie, what you were able to find, like while you're looking around, you kind of came in to find the dirt second, but you found that in one of these, they hadn't cleaned this place out. In one of the cupboards was this like mug that was shattered in half that they just left here because it was broken. So you kind of find two halves of this like porcelain mug type deal. It's just kind of like dark brown. It looks like it's not porcelain, it'd be made of clay. This clay mug, and you kind of bring it in, and you find Lucy. Lucy, I'm assuming you're just like shaking out this rug, trying to get as much dirt off of it as you can.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. So you kind of take half of this mug, and do you guys want to like fill it up with dirt, or what do y'all want to do?
Yeah, let's put all the dirt in there.
Okay, great. So you kind of collect the dirt and put it into half of this clay mug. Hi, Amber. You want to say hi to? Oh, you just logged in. Okay, cool. So you kind of collect the dirt, put it into this half of this mug, and then do you want to, Gracie, put the beetle down into the dirt?
I put the beetle back down into the dirt.
Okay, great. So you kind of put the beetle down, and it kind of looks around pensively. You can see it kind of like its antenna like going along the ground.
Okay.
And then after a second, you see it kind of start rolling around in the dirt, and you can see like there's a large kind of oval-shaped spot on its belly that starts to glow blue as it's kind of like rolling around in the dirt.
Then I asked Lucy to ask the beetle what the colors mean.
I'm gonna ask the beetle why blue and not green now.
Yes.
Content.
So you like your new home?
Dirt.
I'm gonna tell Sarah that I think it's happy.
Ask the beetle what the green means.
Beetle, did the green mean sad?
Scared.
I'm gonna tell Sarah that.
Okay. So I'm guessing that the colors are emotion.
Yes.
Ask the beetle if it has any other beetles with it.
Beetle, are you by yourself? Or are there more?
Alone.
Do you want a friend?
Friend? It's kind of asked as a question.
Gotcha. I'm gonna show it one of my pockets and say, you can live in my pocket if you'd like. With the dirt.
It's just going to be like pocket.
I'm gonna show him a giant pocket.
It looks. It doesn't it says hole.
I'm gonna put the teacup with the dirt and the beetle in my pocket.
So you see Lucy just kind of like gesture and show the beetle towards one of these large pockets, and then Lucy's gonna try to place the beetle and the dirt and teacup into the pocket. What do you do, Sarah? What do you do?
Be okay with that?
You said you'll be okay with that?
Yes.
Okay, so you place it in there, and the beetle, you just see kind of a little bit of a slight green glow come out, or not green glow, come out of your pocket for a second, and then like a blue glow start coming out of your pocket.
I'm gonna look at it and say, okay.
This is the best low-level stuff ever. Like, very peak, like, oh, level 3 shenanigans. Little pet beetle. Great. Okay, bye-bye.
I'm gonna ask if it's okay.
Dirt.
And then I'm gonna ask if it has a name.
Name?
What do I call you?
Beetle.
Cool.
Name
Nice
it
to
Dirt.
meet you. My name is Lucy.
Beetle. I was just gonna say. If you and Sarah want to name it, y'all are more than welcome to. It doesn't have a name. It's a beetle.
Sarah, do you have any ideas?
Let's name it Gracie.
We should name it Charlie.
Name it what?
Charlie?
Charlie.
Can you repeat that, Gracie? Sorry, you're a little bit far away from the mic.
Yes, Charlie.
Charlie? Okay. That's actually a good name.
Perfect. Beetle, your name is now Charlie.
Beetle. Just gonna say.
Then I'm gonna go
Dirt.
close the flap of my pocket and just give him a little pat.
All right. So you kind of look at I have the headset on, so if I walk away, I'm still here. You look at Sarah. You look at Sarah, and yeah, what do y'all do?
Where should we go now?
Sorry, Sarah. Can you repeat that real quick? I'm sorry, Gracie. It's just a little bit. If Colin could move the mic a little bit closer to you, it's just it kind of cuts out sometimes.
Oh,
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you, Colin. You're perfectly fine. It's just Gracie's a little far away.
now. I say, where should we go now?
Have you been on this ship for very long?
Have we? I don't know.
You guys have been on the ship for about an hour, but you kind of went and hid in the bunk room, Gracie, when y'all got on board.
Only a little while.
Do you know anyone else here?
Yes.
Will they be mad that I'm also on the ship?
I don't think so.
Cool. Can we be friends?
Yes.
Cool.
Are you magical?
Depends on your definition of magic.
What?
I mean, I am cute and small, and I collect things, and I'm real sneaky. So, in a way, that's magical.
You can cast minor illusion as well, Sarah, which is a magic thing. It's one thing you can cast. It just allows you to make a small illusion in your hand.
Ooh, I'm gonna make an illusion of a flower.
So what kind of flower?
This one, purple.
Okay, so you just see this purple flower kind of looks like I guess a thin line of blue smoke appears in Sarah's hand, and then it just like bursts into this purple flower.
Oh wow. Is that real?
Define real.
What?
I mean, it's just a picture, really.
Do you want to touch it, Gracie?
Yes.
So it's a three-dimensional flower, but your hands kind of pass through it, and it feels kind of almost as if you're passing through mist when you touch it. It's kind of cold, but not wet.
Okay.
It's really just pretty.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Do you not have magic?
No. Actually, my husband thinks magic's not real.
What? Should we go show him?
Yeah.
He's gonna kill the beetle.
Real.
We run to
Just hide it.
He doesn't know beetle exists. What do you say, Gracie?
We will run to Collins Inn.
Okay, so you kind of walk back. Kato, you hear the door to the supply bay open, and you hear two sets of footsteps walk in. One you recognize as your wife's, and another one sounds like a child's. But they're very small and light. What do you do, Kato?
Sit up quickly.
You just see this. I have his artwork posted in the art chat. This kind of go ahead and describe yourself, Colin.
Huh?
Colin, go ahead and describe your character.
Oh, I'm just like about 6 foot tall, slim build. Doesn't look very athletic. I'm dressed in a dark, slick back hair and blue eyes, and I'm kind of dressed. I've got like dress pants on and like a vest, but no like jacket.
He kind of sits up and looks at you. It's another human man.
Yes. Oh yes, I'm a human man.
Do you say anything? You see
I
this very
say-
short woman, Colin. You see this woman that is incredibly short.
I mean that at this point that doesn't surprise me because I've met like 8 billion aliens today, so that doesn't. I'm not phased at all. I just
She does magic.
no, she doesn't.
Actually, yes, she does.
What is she, a children's entertainer?
No, it's real. I touched it.
Oh, I'm sure.
I did. Now you show him. You can pick the object that you show him. But I say, look at this.
And I'm going to make an illusion of a hand.
So you just make a illusion that looks like just like a human hand.
Yeah.
So she just makes this human hand, palm facing out, just like the normal size of a human hand, just appear in the air in front of her hand, Colin.
Interesting. So, pretty standard trick.
Standard trick. Touch it.
She's just creating some kind of mist. I just wave my hand through it. Hardly magic.
She's really magical. And all of these people are.
I do believe it's possible some of these people possess, how should I say, abilities. Although
It's magic.
it's not magic. I believe, and it's a work in progress, but I do have a theory that many of these races from which our companions stem may have been biologically experimented on by the Pharaohs, granting them various powers or unique characteristics in their biological makeup that allow them to do things that are difficult to explain naturally with our biology, but it's hardly magic.
Can I make my hand act like it's gonna slap him in the face?
Sure. Yeah.
Are you gonna slap me in the face?
Yeah, with the hand.
The invisible,
Not
hand
my hand.
the invisible hand slaps you in the face, but it just turns to mist as it hits you and passes through across your face. It's actually kind of slightly cooling. It's kind of nice.
I'm gonna say it is magic. It's just small magic from a small gnome.
I get that it's hard for your diminutive brain to wrap around the concept of science being the explanation for this, but I will not entertain such delusions.
I'm gonna look at Sarah and say, "Is this really your husband?"
Clarify, and I just say unfortunate.
Sorry, repeat that. What do you say?
I just say unfortunate.
Can't tell me that you're honestly taken up by this foolishness.
I believe them.
I believe that they think that their powers are somehow magical, but magic is not real. Therefore, there must be a scientific explanation. What makes you say so? They are an alien life form.
Colin, Gracie's a little bit farther from the mic. It's not picking her up very well.
I read about it in books, and they're
These children's stories that you reference are not based on reality.
I'm gonna tell them all stories are based a little bit on reality.
Yes, but it does not. They do not speak of of alien life forms. Rather, simply the idle imaginings of one of our people from a simpler time.
creatures.
We probably shouldn't call them creatures. Might be a bit rude.
Rude. They're all different.
They are different. Again, they are an alien life form, but that doesn't make them creatures. I'm not being rude. I'm simply stating the truth as plainly, as clearly as I can.
Colin.
I'm not telling them they don't have the ability to do these things. I'm telling them that the source of their powers is in no way mystical.
But it is.
But it's not.
But it is.
But it can't be. I won't discuss this any further.
Can we just hear the sounds of Rook starting to kick down doors, saying, "Where's that damn dude at?"
Rook, you can hear raised voices. You can hear Kato's raised voice and Sarah's raised voice saying, Kato saying, "But it is." Sarah saying, "But it isn't." And he says, "But it is. But it isn't." But it's continue having this conversation with you. Rook, you can open the door if you want. And you see a gnome that you don't recognize, and then Kato and Sarah.
That gnome thing's gonna have to wait a second. Hey there, Suit. You ready to die?
Oh gosh.
What do you do?
What?
You just asked if you're ready to die.
I'm quite all right, thank you.
That wasn't an offer.
I don't take you for a cold-blooded murderer.
You really have no idea, do you?
I'm not sure that you have an idea. You're better than that.
I'm gonna shoot him.
You strike me as a man of honor.
You're gonna shoot him?
I'm gonna shoot him immediately.
You
Okay.
strike me as a man of honor. Boom.
Okay, go
Dang, that's
ahead
crazy.
and roll initiative. There are a bunch of people around you, so go ahead.
So y'all are like reenacting Hamilton right now, right?
I'm taking a nap.
Oh, do
in
we
the-
have weapons? Because I was told that
Hamilton
we
and
didn't have
Burr.
You can
weapons.
start with gear. Yeah, whatever your starter gear is, you have it.
Oh, okay. I thought okay.
No.
I thought we weren't supposed to have anything.
No, you're good.
Any weapons.
No, you guys have
Killing-
weapons. If you can have your rapier or short swords or whatever you want. If you have weapons.
Yeah, I don't have a weapon on me. It wouldn't be in character for me to have a weapon. I don't
Does
have
he have a
one.
briefcase?
Yeah, I have a briefcase.
All right. Go ahead and roll initiative. I mean, honestly, I doubt that this is going to escalate very far. I'll say you can roll to hit, and then we'll just go from there. Go ahead and roll to hit, Michael.
Yeah, I'll just do like a non-lethal shot to the leg.
Okay, roll to hit.
17.
Oh, I'm assuming that hits, Colin.
Yeah, that hit.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Damage.
That's +2 because he's humanoid, right? He's a human.
He's a human, yeah.
Yeah, so +2 damage. That's a 13.
He's going to shoot you in the leg for 13 damage, Colin.
Fun.
And everyone else in the ship is going to hear a gunshot go off.
Cool.
I would immediately, I think, move towards the gunshot.
Okay, so you turn around. You saw Rook walk off as you walked into the bridge. I would assume that you're probably pretty close behind him because you were trying to talk to him. So, yeah.
Are Trogdor and I still playing dice or what?
If you guys were playing dice, then yes.
I think we both tied, and then
I didn't want to play anymore.
Exactly. Trogdor
Okay.
is laying on the top bunk. Here's a gunshot. You're on one of the bottom bunks. You hear a gunshot. Rook, did you want to shoot again since you're Gloomstalker, or are you just shooting him once as a warning shot, basically?
I'll just shoot him once as a warning
So where do you
shot.
shoot him in the leg?
Just like lower leg, calf region.
So he just shoots you in the calf. Kato, what do you do?
How much damage was it?
13?
13.
13?
Yeah, I'm assuming you're kind of low.
I scream out in pain.
You scream out in pain. Do you, like, fall to the ground?
Yeah, I fall to the ground and grasp my leg.
Yeah, let's run towards that direction.
All right. You get up and start running that direction. What do you do? Does anyone say anything? Lucy, you're here. You're
Okay.
behind this scene. Sarah, your husband just got shot by this guy. What do y'all do?
I think I just use Mage Hand to lock the door if that's possible.
To lock your door?
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm gonna go towards the sound.
You just see a mage hand lock the door as you try to walk out, Trogdor.
Well, if I
Wait.
see
Okay,
Trogdor leaving, I'll
Trogdor
let
will leave,
them.
and then you'll lock the door. Okay, great.
I'll like sit up and lock the
I'll
door
let
just
your
to
wife
like.
go first. Sarah, what do you want to do?
Is he gone?
No, he's
He's
standing in
not
front of
dead.
you, but he just shot your husband in the leg. Well,
Oh.
actually, first, Rook, do you say anything after you shoot him?
Yeah, I'll just say, you're wrong about multiple things, you damn suit. Honor? No. I'll kill you dead right here. You're just lucky you're useful.
And yet, you didn't kill me dead. No balls.
Do you
I'm
want
shooting
to die?
him then.
I don't say that last part.
You don't say the last part.
No. But I do say that and yet he didn't kill me.
Because I am the pragmatic sort. You're useful to me, alive for now. That's all that's all your kind are good for, is just to be used.
Sarah, you gonna say anything in response to this? As he just shot your husband, or do or say
Hiding.
anything? Oh, Sarah's hiding, you said?
Yeah, I don't see that he got shot.
Well, you heard that I got shot.
I heard that you got shot.
You heard a gunshot, and then you heard your husband scream.
Yeah, you're hiding in the same room. So you just, as he walked in, you ran in behind the boxes, and then you hear this conversation go on. Okay, so you're hiding. Lucy, do you do anything?
I'm gonna try to hide into the corner and just.
Okay, so you just
Nailed
like,
it.
back up. He sees you, and you just back up and melt into the shot. I'll say that, yeah. It's just okay. So as this happens, Toph, you run in, or you walk up behind her.
Yeah.
And then
I would open the door. I would open the door after. I mean, I assume after a few seconds or something had passed, and use in my most like commanding voice. What is going on here?
Rennick, you're there.
Oh, I'm teaching this suit a lesson. Care to join?
We just escaped with our lives, and you're shooting each other.
Yeah.
It looks like a one-sided.
I wasn't doing any shooting.
Suits like him don't deserve to live anyway, so what's the...
So you would kill him in cold blood?
Yeah,
We can't have murderers on this ship.
it's not murder. No.
If you killed him, it would have been.
Let's just think of it as execution of
What was that? Think of the execution.
Execution of what?
execution of justice. How about we say that?
What?
Execution of justice.
There was no justice in this.
You seem
I
pretty
was
calm.
just minding my business, and he walked in and shot me in the leg.
Rook, explain yourself.
Look at him. Squirming around on the ground like that, nothing better than a damn parasite. That's all suits like him are good for. They manipulate and use others to benefit. And when all the hard work needs to get done, they just sit in here and hide.
Even if you don't like him, you can't just shoot.
Why not? I'd be doing us all a favor.
If you really thought that, you would have shot me in the head.
Don't tempt me yet.
I am an unarmed man who just helped you escape. And yet you choose to come in here and start fights.
Yeah? And? When you say unarmed man, all I hear is easy kill.
Do you kill for sport, then?
Not exactly. Sport would be a challenge. You're more like a chore.
Does Trogdor show up?
Yeah, Trogdor's there as well as Rennick.
So we'll just call this a warning of warnings.
How badly is Kato hurt? I mean, I know 13 damage, but what does this look like?
I have 18 health, so 13 damage.
Did
is
I
a
use
lot.
hands last mission?
Somehow I'm losing a lot of blood.
18 health? You're level 3.
Dog, I am a rogue.
What's
I am
your
a rogue, and I have 10 constitution.
Oh my god.
When I say I'm not very athletic, I have 9 strength, 12 dex, and 10 con.
So
And I'm in
Maybe we should
rogue,
just kill him.
so I have a armor class, and I have no weapon. So if we win the fight, I'm useless.
I don't think I used any lay on hands last session. Did I heal anyone?
No, you didn't.
No.
Great. So I'm gonna go up and I'll be like, guys, I know there's a lot of tension right now, and I'm gonna pat Kato, and it's gentle to me, but it's slamming my hand on his back. And I'll heal him. Let me think. His max is 18. He's at 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll give him 13.
So, Kato, you feel his hand hit your back, and it just suddenly becomes very warm for a second, and then you feel the pain start to subside in your leg as you see the bullet squeeze and then pop out onto the ground, and then just because he doesn't have much damage to you, it would have blown apart your muscle to an extent. So you just feel it's not your ACL, but you feel your Achilles tendon, your calf just stitch itself back together, and your leg, other than the blood stains, looks good as new.
Okay. Am I supposed to believe that he shot me in the calf and it didn't go through?
Oh, it did go through. Oh yeah, it would have gone through. Yeah, you're right. So the bullet wouldn't have popped out, but it does heal your entire calf.
I think we just need to do something like back in Bernador, one of the things that we would do sometimes so that we don't kill each other instead of the enemies was drink something that tasted good. We have any of that?
Are you serious right now?
But what do you what do you
Down
mean?
for a drink.
What?
I'm down to drink.
Yeah, see, it'll be fun. We have
It'll
to
be a-
stop and get food anyway, right?
It'll be a cold day in all the hells before I decide to sit down and drink with you, Suit.
Okay, well maybe we
Well,
can
that's
have
joy.
like,
What do you say, Kato?
you know,
Colin, what did
I
you say?
said he doesn't have to join us if he doesn't want to drink.
it can be like a multi-room situation, you know?
This is what we're doing right now. Really, this.
As opposed to what?
This is in character, right, Rennick?
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. It looks like I've come to at the end of this, but shooting each other. And now, okay, I applaud the makeup attempt, but where did this come from?
It's simple.
I think-
I know his kind, and I don't like any one of them.
Rook, are you going to shoot again?
More than likely.
Stone
gonna look-
will unlock the door and like come out, his nap having been interrupted, and he'll be like yawning.
I think we need to decide what to do. I'm looking at everybody else. We need to decide what to do with this potential murderer. I think he should be executed right now out the airlock.
Try
I
it,
don't know what
and I'll
an
turn
air-
you
I
into
don't know what an
scrap
airlock
metal.
is, but you can. The sentiment still makes
Yes,
sense.
okay.
Yeah.
The air door, the door that we came in.
Try it, and I'll turn you into scrap metal, bot.
I'm gonna look around just to gauge the room to see what everyone else is like thinking or looking like.
I've got
Can
no
I move
issue
towards-
with anyone else in here except for him.
Well, we
Hey.
can't just have people shooting each other on the ship.
What we could do is
Very true.
take away Rook's weapons and then just let them fight to the death.
Is that
I
how
feel like
justice
it's
works on
fighting
your
with man.
planet, Trugdor?
Sometimes.
Could I just get down and inspect Kato's leg? I know it's been healed
It's
already,
fully
but I just
healed.
kind of
Yeah, it's fully repaired. Yeah, it's fully healed.
I just take a look. Ugh.
There's a bullet casing on the ground.
Oh.
A bullet though.
Just kind of pick that up. I'll cast mending on his pants.
And you see, he's Rennick's gonna touch your pants, and then it's going to, like, the calf part of your pants, and the blood doesn't dry, but the hole heals. The hole on both sides heals. So like your pants are good as new now too. Also, I will have you know, Rook, you only have 12 bullets. So the bullet you
All
used
right.
at him, and then whatever you used in the last battle. So
I used 2 in the last
you
battle,
have
so I am
9.
9. Yeah. I'll just open the cylinder and just drop a new bullet in, click it back. I'm going to say that we're done for now, Suit. But one step out of line and I'm coming back for you.
When have I stepped out of line?
Just then, breathing the precious air you don't deserve. You might want to hold your breath.
So by that logic, it's impossible for me to stay in line. You only wish
Oh, lucky
you
me.
only
Then.
wish an excuse to murder me in cold blood, is that it?
Like I said, it's not murder when you're just dealing with vermin. That's called pest control.
Interesting perspective. So is violence common on your world?
Only to those that deserve it.
And who decides who deserves it?
Mostly the guy with the gun. and not the guy who's unarmed.
Which is why,
Yeah.
if you took away the gun, it would be like a level ground for them to fight on, you know?
I've
I
already
tend to-
said my piece,
What?
and I am going to not shoot him
What?
until I think it's a better opportunity for all of us.
No. Neither of us have weapons. You can multi-class and do
Is that agreeable to everyone here?
You just assaulted him, and you think you can just walk out of here? You're a criminal.
Yeah. You're a criminal now too, bud. You stole shit.
Yeah, we stole a ship because we had to. But you
And I
just
shot him because I had to.
listen. If we want to survive collectively, we're gonna have to figure out how to make this ship move. We're gonna have to keep it repaired. And if we go around shooting each other, we're not gonna get very far. Now I don't know about you, but I'd at least like to make it to the next piece of land. Instead of just die out here in whatever this is.
Stone turns around, goes back into the bunks, and closes the door.
As I said, I'm not going to kill him just yet. I'll wait until he's outlived his usefulness. If he can figure out any way to escape or run, then fine by me. But until then, I just like it to be known where we all stand with each other.
Well, you've made it clear that you're not to be trusted, if that's what you mean.
You have made it very clear that you are fickle and willing to kill any of us for simply getting in your way.
The only person
really
here
getting
I
in
have shot is you, Suit.
Yes, but the first time anyone says anything you don't like, 'cause if I offended you, I did so only in words. You're just as likely to shoot them as you are now me.
Your very existence offends. It has nothing to do with what you said.
Yes.
I come out of hiding
You come
and
out.
I say, sounds like he's emotionally unstable.
Sarah called you emotionally unstable.
We heard.
Okay.
Perhaps I am.
Well, we've had a big day. We've got a lot of big emotions going on right now. On top of big personalities. It'll be fine.
He needs to lie down and take a nap.
Yeah. We just need nap time.
Well, I did what I set out to do today, and I think I made my point clear. So, good night, everybody. I'll go sleep up in the cot.
Good night, Rook.
Good night,
Sweet dreams.
Trogdor. Sweet dreams to you as well.
Yes.
Also, I guess if this scene's sort of over, having looked around the room earlier, I'm gonna have like noticed Lucy, and but finally gonna be like, and you, pointing at Lucy. I thought I said,
we got a stowaway gnome, by the way.
oh, I know this one. And I'm gonna turn to Lucy and say, I thought I told you I never wanted to see you again. What are you doing here?
I just hopped on board because it seemed like a better place to be than where we were yesterday. But you should still be thanking me, because without me, you'd be stuck in your dreary tomb, surrounded by treasure. You should have given me more treasure than the few pieces I took.
The only reason a robber of a royal tomb, such as yourself, still draws breath is because of that.
Then thank you.
You're on, well, perhaps you could be useful. Do you have, anything on you?
A crossbow and some daggers, and a beetle named Charlie.
A beetle?
A beetle. He's very cute.
And you're a...
Our beetle. I'm pointing to Sarah.
Can you, do you have anything of value that we might be able to trade?
Charlie is value.
That's a fair point. Charlie can talk, and he changes colors. But I don't know if I want to sell him. We're friends.
He's our most prized possession.
Can you fly the ship or repair it even or anything?
Oh. Discord's crashing. Discord crashed. Just get it booted back up here real quick. We're just letting the party roleplay. Actually, we're okay here, it looks like. Hopefully. We're going to see if the show can go on here. See if we can get Discord booted back up. Looks like our programs need stabilizing. It would be great if we can fit this in one recording. If not, it's okay. Okay. Yep. All right. Control Alt Delete. Don't need this running. Okay, Discord's booting. Okay, chat, we'll see if this works. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I am back. Can you guys still here? Can y'all hear me? Okay, great.
Pilot this ship in a star sea. We're gonna need people who can repair it. We're gonna need, well, I think I had it covered, but somebody that can interface with that Molly. And ideally someone that can man those guns. Who's capable of steering this?
Of what? Of manning guns?
No, the ship.
Oh, flying the ship? No, I'm not. I'm not really capable of anything.
What's your
Besides
insight?
talking.
What's your insight, Kato?
My insight? +7.
So yeah, you'd be a god on the targeting computer, but
Well,
than
how do I know that that's insight based?
you don't. But I'm just saying, out of character. Carry on.
I mean, I'm completely unfamiliar with flying ships or any of that, so I wouldn't
Yeah.
I wouldn't know
Who flew
that.
it? Who flew it before?
Rook and Stone.
Rook and Stone.
Stone's not in the room, right?
No.
No,
Rook and Stone.
I'm taking a nap.
And Rook's gone. Like, please don't tell me the only person capable of flying the ship is the murderer.
Well, I think that Stone was helping. Or maybe Rook was helping Stone.
I think Stone was interacting with the ship somehow on a deeper level.
Yeah, I don't really know anything about that.
I don't either. It bothers me,
I think
actually.
I think anybody can fly it, but in order to outmaneuver someone, you've got to be able to read everything around you. Read into the
I'm
other
really-
pilots.
I'm good at throwing the things that make other ships not work anymore.
Thank you for that.
I witnessed that, actually. You were very good at that, Trogdor.
Thank you.
Real though, out of character, does anyone have a wisdom-based build?
I think the cloak
I have
is-
16 wisdom, and so does Sarah.
The problem is you need high wisdom and dex. So I guess Sarah probably has decent dex.
Sarah has 14 dex, 16 wisdom.
I've got 20 dex, 16 wisdom.
I think it's crazy.
So
Man's
pilot is
pilot.
out of character. Piloting is wisdom and dex based. Is that?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And co-piloting is charisma.
I
Out of
have a little bit of
character, piloting is wisdom and dex. Co-piloting is charisma.
Charisma.
Arcane guns are intelligence based. Ballistics are dexterity based. Missiles are strength based. And the targeting computer and targeting system is a wisdom based. Like a lot of the crew systems are wisdom based. Those are the systems you'll have on the ship right now. So what's your intelligence? What's your intelligence score, Kato?
Intelligence?
Yeah.
My intelligence, I believe, is 17.
Okay.
So
A
just making
slight
sure we all
curiosity
added
out
the
of
4
character.
and took a feat, right?
Yeah, that's my question to Colin.
Oh, did you do that?
What was my question?
Add plus-
Sorry, what's the question?
Did you add +4 to your and Gracie's stats and also take a free feat?
Yeah, Gracie hasn't taken her feet yet.
Okay.
Okay, where did you put all your stats?
You have 20 charisma, right? I'm assuming, Colin.
No, I don't have 20 anything. I have 18 charisma and 16 wisdom and 17 intelligence.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
He's a lawyer. He's not min-maxed, but I mean,
Yeah.
I was trying to not be bad at any of the intelligence traits.
Any of the mental
Okay.
stats, yeah.
yeah.
Okay. So is everything else a 10?
10 con, 12 dex, 9 strength. He said.
Are you a rogue? What are you?
I'm a rogue.
Gosh.
What feat
I
did
love
you
it.
take? Did you take Keen
Rook.
Mind, Colin? Colin, did you take Keen Mind? What feat did you take?
I took Keen Mind.
Okay,
Double
that-
keen mind,
that
bros!
makes sense.
Rook.
By the
kill
way,
him.
what time is it
There's no
exactly
use.
to the second?
You don't. Even with Keen Mind, there's no time technically right now.
It's galactic basic.
Yeah.
Rook, go ahead and kill him. He has no use.
Bro.
I'm just kidding.
You're trying to
He'll
take
be
some
good on
time
the
to
ship.
do this.
Mhm.
Figure out his way in combat. All right. So, All right, are you guys done with the scene so we can? So are y'all ready to take a long rest? Or is there anything else that people wanted to say?
I think I would like to just quickly finish this
Yeah,
train of thought.
Go ahead. I didn't realize where we were. I disconnected. So.
No, I was. I think I was just trying to establish who's capable of piloting, and it sounds like the only person that stepped forward thus far is Rook. Is there any else among you who think you could pilot this?
I'm not touching the controls.
That's crazy.
Then it's settled.
And that's crazy. There's 10 of us. There's 10 of us, and only one of us chose a wisdom-based build. That's crazy.
Well,
What do you want from us?
He's a ranger who specifically built his stat. I mean, I sent y'all all out the stats of how the ships work, and Michael read it and said, "Oh, Dex and Wisdom. I'm just gonna like you have the opportunity to."
I have 15 wisdom and 20 dex, so I can also pilot.
Any character.
I'm gonna raise my hand from the corner and be like, I can also.
You again?
Fly some stuff.
Can you reach the controls?
Wow.
I might need some sticks if there's pedals, but
and a booster seat.
Booster seat.
Yeah, short people pilot crew. Let's do it. I'm a dwarf, by the way.
And Amber's character's a halfling, but she hasn't. Amber, what is your character doing right now? Are you still napping, or did you want to come out when you heard the ruckus? I heard her go, from the other room, like she's running back to her phone.
The traditional,
Yes.
You know it's Amber.
Yes, Ambo?
Oh.
Did he just say yes?
Do you want to join the scene, or they're all just... There was a gunshot.
Yeah.
You want to come out and see what was going on?
I feel like it's a little late to come investigate the gunshot.
Yeah, but you still hear voices talking. If you felt like... You could also have just been there. When you could have come out when the gunshot happened, but you just haven't said anything yet.
I think I'll have just magically slept through it this time for pacing.
Okay, pacing purposes. Okay, all good. Cool. So you're still sleeping.
Imagine he just pushed her off the chair. Okay, bye.
Then I'm gonna look at I'm trying Stone and be like,
I'm in another room.
I guess
Taking a nap.
Oh, I forgot you're not in the room. Never mind. Skip that.
Sorry, brother.
Well, Lucy, perhaps we'll have to see if you're capable of piloting this at some point.
Just gonna give him a little salute.
Do you all need rest? Like your bodies? Are they tired?
Sharkdoor
Do you
is
not?
actually like now, so I'm gonna go. Yeah, probably.
I guess I should have been more clear in the first episode, the first whatever. But I am a warforged. So and I look like a statue, like an Egyptian statue covered in hieroglyphs and stuff. But yeah, I see. Yeah, warforged. They don't really sleep. The Trogdor.
respect that.
I mean, you all need sleep. Your bodies.
Yeah.
Perhaps this is a good time after the exciting gunplay we've had.
Okay. If everything's good now, I'm gonna go to bed. Good night.
Okay, what are the rest of y'all doing? Trogdor's going to bed, Stone's in bed, Elizabeth's in bed, Giannis is in bed. What about the rest of y'all? Y'all going to bed?
Bad. I need to recover after my incident.
Rook's got his feet kicked up on the console in the cockpit, just taking a nap in the chair.
I might go to Kato and be like, what do you want to do about it? Like privately? Like, do you want to do anything about Rook?
Well, I'm not capable of doing anything about him. I'm not a violent man. I know nothing of fighting. Well, the planet I come from, we don't even have such things. I mean, there's the occasional drunken brawl, yes, but there's no war or, I've never been trained to use a weapon. In fact, I've never seen one in real life, only in books.
Oh my God.
I'm not capable of doing anything about it.
Well, you said you're a lawyer, no?
I am.
Well, then you know that the criminals are held account in a court of law. Well, we don't exactly have a court here, but we could
Well,
perhaps say
exactly. Not only do we not have a court, we don't have any guards or anyone to enforce laws. If this man chooses to kill me, then I have no way to stop him. And no way to get my revenge.
it won't last that way forever. We'll have order. Don't worry.
Well, I should hope so. If you're able to enforce order, I would greatly appreciate that.
Currently, I cannot. I don't think anyone here trusts me or trusts anyone really, but that'll change.
I trust Trogdor.
Who said that? Was that Kato? I couldn't tell. That was Rook. We did not hear that then. All right, well, that's all I have for Kato. Enjoy your sleep.
Okay, so did the rest of y'all go to bed?
Yeah, I guess so.
Anybody?
I'm gonna go
Yes.
sleep in the other cockpit chair.
Okay, so you're gonna go up and walk up next to Rook, and you're just gonna like kick your legs, or I guess you wouldn't be able to reach the dashboard with your legs, so you're just gonna kind of like curl up, I guess, in the other cockpit chair next to Rook. Rook, you
Yeah.
see her walk up and just kind of like curl up in the co-pilot seat.
I just like tip my hat up a little bit, tip it back down, go back to sleep.
Okay, awesome.
Don't look so.
So the next 8 hours pass, and as they do, Rook, 8 hours, 9 hours or so pass. You've slept and you kind of stayed awake at the controls, just kind of looking around, keeping an observant eye out. When slowly, like you guys have passed through the rays of stars. You've seen stars off, like you saw. I guess you'd have seen a yellow star off to your left bow a couple hours ago, and now you wake up, or not you wake up. You're awake. You're looking out, and as you're approaching, or you guys have been sailing for quite a while, you see distant orange light and a flash like lightning in the distance. As you can see.
Okay.
Well, actually,
Go ahead.
you wouldn't see that first. First, you would see the speck of a planet in the distance getting bigger and bigger. And I did post this in the announcements chat. As you kind of get closer, you can see this planet is blue with just a is like a bluish purple color with oh, well, actually, you wouldn't even be. You can see like the east side of the planet is a bluish purple color, and the west side is completely covered in clouds, like a storm is brewing. And you can see a lightning-like flash come outside the planet like from the outside atmosphere of the planet, as you start seeing like orange flashes, like fires burning. And as that happens, you see a light, like the runes on the cockpit, the top telemetry ones, or not telemetry, but the top runes on the control panel on the top, you see one of them start glowing red.
All right. I'll sit up, look at it for a second. I'll hop on the intercom system, I guess. I'll just say, Crew, planet in sight. I'm going to see if I can figure out how to get us landed here. And I'm going to hit the button.
The red button?
Yeah.
As you hit the red button, you see like this red smoke trail out from it, and it expands into what appears to be this screen of glowing red runic letters. Do you speak Dwarvish?
Dwarvish? I do indeed, actually.
It says, "Emergency beacon from from Warden Storm, Nighungrail. Fortress under attack. All." What does it say specifically? It says, "All cargo vessels steer clear. War vessels assistant requested." And as you get closer, you can see there appears to be like a battle going on in like above the planet. You can see as you look at the purple blue sea on the east, over the western side, you can see this huge. As you get closer, I guess I'll just go ahead and describe it. But I'm going to change the music real quick for anyone who's listening to music. All right. Over the western side, you see a gigantic cloud. Well, not really gigantic, but you see this large cloud-shaped ship made completely out of iron that you can see lightning flashing off of it. You can see this ship is probably about 900 feet long, 600 feet wide, and probably about 50 feet tall at its highest point. And it's shaped like this like bulbous cloud that kind of spreads out pancake-like. And you can see flying all around it are these tiny wooden ships you can't quite make out the shape of. And there's these two what look to be giant or large three-masted war galleons that are floating in the void of space next to it that you can see are what seems to be shooting out cannons at this large iron cloud ship, while there are other small silver ships that appear to be like basically dogfighting with some of the smaller wooden ships. They're shooting out lightning while the wooden ships are mostly shooting out fire and other projectiles. You can't quite tell what's going on. But there appears to be a battle over the planet's surface. What do you want to do? But you're still too far away to like you're not caught up in it yet. But you can see a battle going on in the upper atmosphere.
I'm going to rush to the cockpit.
Okay.
I would already be in the cockpit, I think, but just
Lucy, you wake up as you hear the intercom go off, and you can see the same scene in front of you as well.
All right, short stuff. What do you think we should do here?
Run away? That's a battle. Do you really want to battle people?
Yeah, you're smart. I like that. All right, going to see if I can bring us around this battle then. I'll hop on the intercom. All stations, all crew man stations. We got a battle right ahead. We're going to be coming in for a landing on Nighungrail.
Yeah.
Nighungrail.
Yeah.
Nighungrail. I hope you've enjoyed your flight, and be sure to watch your head on the way out of the ship.
You see Stone, this dwarf clad in rusted armor, or no, the short. You wouldn't necessarily know as a dwarf, but this very short person clad in rusted armor and a green cloak walk up next to you, Lucy, and kind of. Are you going to interface with the ship, Stone?
I look at her and you don't see my eyes, but I just point to you and I say, "Get out."
You in her mind or out loud?
Yeah.
In her mind? Okay. You hear a voice in your head that says, "Get out."
I'm gonna jump out of the chair because that's creepy.
Okay, so you jump in the chair and then you want to interface with Molly?
Yeah.
As you do, you put your hand in, you can see like all of the you put your hand on the into the interface section, and you just see all of the runes start to glow this bright green, like lift off, and then you just hear this voice, "Molly MacArthur at your service." Oh, it's you, Stone. What can I? You can see her looking out the window. Nighungrail's under attack. Are we bringing ourselves around?
I say to her mentally, yes.
Well, This is the first
Go.
safe port till Oog 11. If we're running from UMGC. Yeah, that will be at least a 4-day journey. Not 4 days. It actually probably at least a week. That'll be at least a week to get there.
I'd say to everyone over the intercom, I guess. I keep wanting to do a Scottish accent because that's what you've made dwarves in the
It
past.
can be whatever you want. It's your world, bro.
Yeah, but it's Russian, and I keep losing
Yeah.
my.
No, you do what you gotta do.
We do not have to fight, but we must land.
Well, she's gonna say, "There's an emergency signal going. There's an emergency signal going up right now, and it's coming from Wardenstorm. That's the only spaceport on the planet. They're currently under attack too."
Great.
I am unfortunate.
Everyone,
So you
looks
can
like we
skirt
will
the
have to
base.
fight.
You don't need to engage in the space battle, but which you would
We'll have
know
to
this,
sail
Toth,
through
is
it.
you can sail around it and then go down to the city, but the city is also under attack. So Toth, you actually had been looking at the map, so you would know the city. Basically the bare information it would give you is that Nighungrail has one spaceport on it, which is the Fortress of Wardenstorm. And other than that, the only settlements on this are basically lighthouses scattered along the surface that the Sentinels of Wardenstorm or the Sentinels of Nighungrail basically use for planetary watch. This city was only settled as a basically an outpost to try to hold this alley of basically try to protect the space of the North Belt Strait from Gith pirate invaders. So there's basically just a fortress that has a spaceport in it because this is like a major thoroughfare. Other than that, this planet does not have any, like there's no other habitation on this planet. This planet was not inhabited previously. It's just an uninhabited stable atmosphere planet that has an outpost built on it.
And there's kind of just a recap. There's how large of a battle happening?
One giant ship that's 900 feet long, 600 feet wide is battling what appears to be a bunch of smaller ships, some shuttles and fighters, likely. They have some fighters of their own, but basically this space battle is a huge ship is battling two slightly smaller ships, and there's a bunch of dogfighting going on as well. And you can see.
But we don't have to.
No, you don't know what's going on in Wardenstorm. You know that there's a battle happening down there, but it's under you have to sail. You can't see what's going on down there or scan. You can't see what's going on down there because there's a bunch of rain clouds covering that hemisphere of the planet right now. Like it's storming. So
Can we see markings on any of the ships, or can anyone here see markings on any of the ships, like with good perception?
I'll roll perception, I guess.
Sure, go ahead.
Man. That's a 23.
23. You would need someone on the targeting station to scan it, but you can have Molly power it real quick. I'll give you this information this time.
Okay.
All you're able to scan, she would say, it appears a Githyanki pirate fleet is attacking Nighungrail. The ship that the giant cloud ship that you see is called, you would say, it is the SWN Overwatch, which you would be able to scan and see like the name on this front part of the ship, the side part of the ship that's facing you.
Wasn't our ship stolen by a Githyanki pirate fleet?
Yeah, the Githyanki Pirates had it at one point in time.
Okay. Does it look like we could potentially blend in with them?
They probably. Well, you don't need to be worried about the Githyanki attacking you. You need to be more worried about the Ungrail people attacking you. Probably, yeah.
Okay. Is there a way I can connect to the Storm Warden
You mean Wardenstorm, the city?
Yeah.
Your ship doesn't have long range comms, so
That's a no.
yeah.
All right. I might have an idea then.
Okay.
I say
Go ahead.
we fly down there and we start shooting down Githyanki ships and hope that these fine people of this planet see us as we go from there.
I actually agree with you, Rook. A political overture that could guarantee a favorable trading climate. In the future.
Exactly.
But I'm gonna look at Rennick and also probably Stone and be like, but what can our ship even take? Is it just a pile of bolts?
Yes. Yes. No. Yes.
We repaired it
Both.
beforehand.
You repaired the systems, but you don't have any ability to repair the hull penetration damage. I think you all have 3 of 15. You've taken 3 of 15 hull penetration damage, if I'm not mistaken. You start out with 2. How many have you taken in the battle? You take 1 or 2 in the battle, Javen?
I think
took 2.
2. So you're at.
Oh.
So you're at. You've taken 2 plus 2 is 4, so you have 11 of 15 hull penetration damage remaining. So you guys are at, like, your whole. Molly would say, hull holding at 70% capacity. Or 70% integrity.
So if we engage in this fight, we have to do so tactically. Our ship can't sustain. Our ship can't sustain a full blown attack.
Do we know how to mimic the SOS that the planet was sending?
You don't have long range comms.
All right. How about this? Lucy, would you say that you're a good
what?
A good shot?
Yes.
Excellent. Why don't you go and take care of that rotary rifle we have on the side of the ship? Be ready to shoot at any targets that you see. Let's see. Stone, you're good. Rennick, you know what to do. Trogdor, we got any more bombs left?
Yeah.
Excellent. Then you know what you're doing.
You have 1 torpedo. You have your scavenger torpedo. You have your scavenger torpedo, your smuggler torpedo, and then 1 trident cluster of missiles, and then you also have the 5-stack, the dorsal LC-56.
Might need to use some of those.
All right. Toth, I suppose you, Kato could hop on the targeting system down there.
Wait, do you presume as a pilot to be ordering me around?
Do you want to live or not?
Of course I want to live, but you're a pilot and you're ordering me what to do.
Well, what are you, Todd?
I'm in charge, obviously.
But what's your title?
Listen, don't ask
Are
for
any
his
of
title
you
again.
like descended from
the battle
God?
will be over by the time he fit.
Toth, are you a soldier?
A soldier? No, I'm a king.
All right. Well, I fought in a 50-year, and I might know a thing or two. So, if you would be so kind, Your Highness, please just take what I say and treat it as a very heavily put suggestion.
Understood. I respect your skills. Don't get me wrong.
On my world, we were all children of gods.
Are we still on about this?
Okay, we do need to decide what to do with it.
It's okay, Toth. You can tell me what to do. You can pick what.
And everyone else from there, I think that's all our guns and the system, targeting system mapped out. I'm not sure what else there is to something to do. If any of you got a strong back, I suppose you could help Trogdor missiles.
We need a plan of attack. What's exactly going on? It's just like you said, a bunch of small Gith ships.
Yeah, so what you
attacking
so
large ships.
there's 1 large cloud saber. You guys are getting closer. There's 1 large iron cloud-shaped ship. This thing's 900 feet long, so it's really big. You can see all these tiny, as you get closer, what appear to be like one-man sized ships that are all shaped like snakes, and they're kind of like this darkish silver color, and they're like forking through the sky, chasing down these wooden ships. You can see that the smallest of the Gith ships look like wasps, like wooden wasps that are flying around, like shooting out projectiles and fire at the large ship and at the other fighters. And then there are these other ships as well that look like long, like long skiff-like boats, but with no masts or sails or anything. Just like an upper deck cockpit that's glass. And they're also shooting out projectiles and things. And then you see that there's also 2 3-masted war galleons that look like they have 40 gun slots on each side. And you can see they're just bombarding the large ship. And as you sail in, or as you guys kind of pierce the atmosphere, you hear this gigantic cacophony of different thunder bursts as you see the Overwatch shoot out like 10 different bolts of lightning that just each hit a skiff or a fighter and just disintegrates them all instantly.
Well, this is the hyper war.
As just like thunder is ringing out as you guys are like going down in, you can hear like small crackles of lightning and thunder and stuff going on as all it's like you think that the Ungraili are probably outnumbered at least 4 to 1 in space, but they have this gigantic iron ship that's just shooting out lightning, and everything it hits is just getting disintegrated, except for the war galleons, essentially. So, yeah.
Out of character, I think that we should stay outside of the radius of that huge bolt the main ship can do, and target their ships in towards the back of their main line.
This is the ships fighting out in space, right? We ain't got to worry about that.
Yeah, you don't need
we just go down to the port that's under attack.
Yeah, you guys can do that. Do you want to bypass the space battle? I'm assuming. You're the pirate.
Yeah, it'd probably be wise.
Yeah, it looks like this big ship has it covered.
It's taking damage. It's not like clear who the winner is going to be, but it is a battle. Like it's actually a battle. So, you can see the snake fighters getting blown up and all that stuff. But you guys, so you guys are descending towards the planet. As you do, you hear this massive burst of thunder, and then you guys pierce down as you go. You can see kind of, the ships are built with the ability to withstand like atmospheric heat and pressure, but you can still see like the front of your ships beginning to glow orange a little bit as you guys kind of like, you can hear the engines humming now as you guys enter the atmosphere, and you pierce down through the clouds. As you go through, you can hear the rain hitting the cockpit glass and the ship like hail, as it's just like creating these large gash-like streaks up the cockpit as it goes backwards, as you guys pierce down further and further into the atmosphere. And as you do, you break down through the storm clouds and you see the scene underneath. So, what you would see is, so I have this down. Okay. So what you see is this deep blue, almost purplish ocean underneath you as rain hits the top of the ship. And you see down below you is this giant gray square fort that seems to be just built in the middle of the ocean. Waves are up, crashing along its shores, along the sides of it. The ocean doesn't seem honestly like that bad off for it to be a storm, but it's a little bit churned up right now. And you can see that this gray fortress has 4 pentagonal towers on the 4 corners of it. And in the middle, this kind of smaller fortress keep that has these 4 towers in the middle that all have this like peaked Arab almost like domes on the 4 corners, and then this one large peaked dome in the center. All around the keep, you can see are scattered buildings. Like it looks like a small town. And on the front part of the fortress, you can see are these 3 long fork-like piers that all have triangle protrusions that kind of look like teeth kind of jutting off them. And then you can see there are some ships landed down on them. You can see, like, some of the ships are on fire, and what you see right now is that probably 7 or 8 of the like Githyanki pirate skiff type ships have landed, and there are a few more that aren't intact that have been like blown up or whatever, but you can see that there are actually like small green looking elves that are storming and fighting along the piers with what appear to be some looking like civilians that are like shooting bolts of energy at them, and then what look to be mostly like knights, essentially, like people clad in like this kind of silver steel-ish armor. Many of them are carrying swords, spears, axes. A lot of them also have like pistols or rifles in their hand, and you can see that they all appear to be genasi for the pretty much under 100% of them. So you see some water genasi with like blue hair, some with like kind of slightly flaming hair that's kind of tamped down because of the rain. Others earth genasi with like dark earth tone skin and kind of like glowing tattoos. And then air genasi as well. They're kind of like flying up and attacking. And they're all fighting these Githyanki or so. There's probably like about 40 knights on the pier and probably like 65 or 70 pirates. Through the air above the airspace of the fortress, you can see more of the same Githyanki ships fighting with several of the like silver snake fighters. And the snake fighters are shooting out like lightning blasts and other energy as well, while the Githyanki fighters are shooting out mostly fire and like projectiles. So it's like mostly wasp ships they're fighting. You can see off the port side back, or not port side back, directly off the pier, shooting over it, is another giant frigate that you can see has taken a little bit of damage, but there are defenses on the fortress of Wardenstorm that you can see, like giant crossbow, or not even crossbows. You see that on each of the pentagonal towers are these domes with like swiveling cannons, much like the one on your ship, and you can see that they're shooting at the Githyanki freighter or frigate, and it appears to be, as the projectiles are about to hit, like you can see projectiles from the Githyanki frigate intercepting them and like basically shattering the bullets into a million pieces, preventing it from taking too much damage. But the fortress is also shooting out like occasional bolts of lightning and some like chromatic orb blasts as well. So it's basically fighting with the frigate, but this frigate has 40 cannons that are trained on the walls, and they're just pummeling the walls of this fortress as they begin to collapse and crumble. And you can see, like, right now, the fighting is basically equal, but the pirates seem to be slightly favored in it. So, what do y'all want to do? There's a dogfight going on above the city. As you guys kind of fly down, I would say you're going to see a Githyanki wasp fighter kind of like pull up alongside you guys, because they're just going to assume that you're friendly because you're in a pirate ship. So they're just going to pull up alongside you guys and kind of be like cruising in with you to go on an attack run on the city.
So how close are they to us?
100 feet. Really close.
Cool.
They're like in formation with you.
Gotcha. Can I cast sleep at 3rd level on the cockpit?
Wait. Or do y'all want to get a second ship?
3rd level? What do you mean 3rd level? You only can cast the 2nd level spells.
No, I can upcast to. Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you're
My bad.
So 2nd level?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
If we get a little closer, I could just teleport into the ship and take it.
Well, then you do that, sir.
Well, how close would we have to get?
Like 30 feet.
30 feet
I could do that too.
30 feet from their ship is insane.
Yeah, we can do it.
I rolled a 43.
43? Okay. If you want to take ships captive, you may have an opportunity after this. But what you're going to do is you're going to reach out, you're going to cast this spell, and 43, you're just going to see the ship kind of like tilt and lurch, and it's just going to fall down, and you're just going to see it like crash into the ocean, go spinning out as this fiery explosion happens.
And then over the comms, I'm going to say, everyone, light up the freighter.
Wait, are we going to take on the freighter, or are we going to...
So, the frigate, you mean?
The frigate, yeah.
Awesome. Go ahead and roll initiative for me, Rook.
All right, initiative.
That's my vote. I want us to take on the big thing.
Can we take on the big thing, do you think?
I mean, the big thing is currently fighting right now. it's currently engaged. You guys have a few options. So you can try to join the dogfight, you can attack the frigate, or you can land and drop people off to fight on the ground below, or you can do a combination of those things.
I mean, here's
I don't
also
care.
the thing. If we join the dogfight, that's 7 other ships we're facing.
Yeah.
So that's a lot of enemies.
Well, there are only 7 ships on the ground. There's probably 20 wasp fighters in the air dogfighting right now.
Oh, how fun. How fun. Yeah.
Y'all want a bombing run the port where like all the fighters are and trying to.
I mean, it's like an intermixed battle. There's no clear line of delineation. So if you do that, you'll be attacking both sides. So it won't necessarily declare your intentions if that's what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would probably suggest we just use the confusion to get in, steal stuff, and get out. I don't want to go too heavily into fighting.
So, just a quick question: can we have maybe done this? I know we kind of like jumped right into combat, but like some of this in character.
Yeah, you're
Like,
talking
or-
character right now. Like, you guys aren't in the battle yet. You guys are moving towards the battle. So you guys can talk. You have some time to talk.
like, well, whatever we do, we'll make allies with whoever survives, and that ship looks worthy of having as an ally. The big one.
The Storm Warden.
The
Yeah.
Warden Storm is the city. The Overwatch is the ship. I'll put that in there.
And I'm assuming we know nothing about the allegiances of these ships, basically.
You would know that the silver ships are most likely, like the wooden ships are the Githyanki ships. You would.
Yeah,
know that,
you said that,
Yeah, the other ones would be the defender ships.
but they're not like Farron.
No, none of these are Farrons. You guys are too far north to encounter Farrons right now.
So I think I would say like whoever wins this, if we can prove our alliance to them, could be useful.
Just going to put it out there. I know but I'm not a fan of letting poor people get raided by a bunch of pirates. I say we attack that big ass frigate. Besides, if we get shot down, it ain't too bad of a fall. I mean, some of us might.
How high is it of a fall?
I mean, the frigate's only probably 50 feet off the ground, but you guys are traveling really fast. It would not be good to fall, but it's up to y'all. What do y'all want to do?
I thought the frigate was the one being attacked. I guess I was wrong on that.
So there's in space there are 2 frigates attacking the giant cruiser. Down here there's a frigate that's bombarding the city.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, the frigates are the Githyanki ships. They're 3-masted 40-gun or 80-gun frigates, or 40-gun frigates technically, because the guns can rotate. They're 3-masted 40-gun broadside frigates.
Then yeah, no, I wouldn't. I don't think I'd be supporting the frigate bombarding a city.
Yeah, it's also sitting next to still, so it would have pretty low armor class. The main reason why it seems to be doing well is it seems to like most of the attacks coming from the city are getting deflected by whatever defense systems it has.
Yeah, it has some sort of what's the shield called? I don't remember.
You wouldn't.
Is it like a physical battery shield or something? Like
No. It appears to have a
destroys.
shield that is not deflecting. Like the city is shooting like a single lightning bolt, and then some other smaller arms. But what it's deflecting is it seems like the biggest guns the city has are these giant like turrets that are ballistic weapons that this thing is deflecting. It's not deflecting any other type of weapon, but it's deflecting these missile weapons or these ballistic weapons essentially.
Okay.
So if it's deflecting ballistic weapons, would it deflect any of the stuff that Trogdor might throw?
No, it would be the thing that would be. You don't know how many it can deflect per turn. The only thing that'd be in danger would be the rifle, but it seems like it's mostly focused on deflecting the giant shots that are coming from the city, rather than
Gotcha.
like you guys it probably wouldn't. It doesn't necessarily get deflect every turn, so you guys probably can just tee it up and shoot it for free, at least once before you shoot back, because it doesn't think you're hostile right now.
Let's hit it where it hurts.
Okay.
Y'all want to hit it where it hurts? while we got this opportunity.
I think if we can stop this thing and free the city, the citizens will be happy for our help.
They're not going to give us anything for free.
Cheap is better than free. Or
I've
actually,
never
no.
heard something I disagree with more.
No. Wait. Stone says cheap is better than no discount at all.
And yet I still have not heard something I agree with more.
All right, Stone, what you think? You want to hit where they're flying from? You want to hit their guns? You want life support, maybe, if we can try to check to see where that is.
Life support might be good.
You're in atmosphere, so it wouldn't do anything. But you also don't know about the systems on the ship that would be necessarily damageable.
Yeah. Let's target their weapons if we can. Give them less chance to shoot back at us.
There's 40 guns. I mean, we can try it, yeah.
I mean, they're sitting still right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
So there's no point in targeting their thrusters unless we think they'll engage us in the air once we shoot them.
If you target their thrusters and knock them to zero, then they'd fall into the ocean. Would be the main thing.
Let's do it. Target the thrusters.
Thrusters, all right, let's hit them where it hurts.
Thrusters.
And target their thrusters. Are they going to focus up?
Yeah.
Okay, so you pull around behind them. What maneuver are you using?
Let's see, to get behind them. Let's see, we're flying in to get behind them.
Do they think that we're on their side at the moment?
Yes. So you can basically you just have to roll a sleight of hand check, like DC 10 sleight of hand check to pull off the maneuver, because you're not going to be versus.
Yeah.
They're not moving.
Okay, yeah. So
just pick what you want.
All right, I'll just roll a DC sleight of hand, and let's see. Let me give some bonus to people. I mean, rapid acceleration doesn't make sense to do.
Yeah. Well, it's slow down, so it'd be a slower moving target, so you would be able to shoot easier.
Yeah.
So like saying you're gonna get behind him and just like cut on the brakes so that you can just like unload a full shot on him.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay, great. So you're gonna like try to rapidly decelerate. Go ahead and roll sleight of hand.
All right, that's +7 to that. 15.
Okay, 15. Great. So you're gonna like basically like cut the brakes right behind them, like right where you can see the engines coming out of the ship. There are these like 3 orange glowing like tubes that are like spitting out fire and smoke. So I need to know what your PowerPoint distribution is, Stone. To be able to get you can have charged everything. Like you can have charged the Shattergun up with only 1 point on it so far, but well, you need to put 2 points in actually just to have 1 point on it because it's damaged. So yeah, just give me your PowerPoint distribution. You have 11 points. What do we have right now?
I think we've got 2 in the Shatter Cannon.
2, okay.
Max and shield, so that's 5. Do we? And then I'll have 2 in the Firebolt Blast Cannon.
Okay. And you're just gonna have the rotating gun fixed forward.
Yeah.
And then the last 4 in thrusters.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't need any life support because you're in atmosphere. All right, cool.
Yeah.
So your speed is 4 + 2. And where do you want Molly at?
I'll put her in thrusters.
Okay, so 4, 5. So 4 + 2 from the wooden hull + 10. It's gonna be 16, 17. You have 17 armor class right now. All right. So Sarah's in the turret, I believe. Correct. Trogdor's in the missile bay, or not Sarah? Sorry, Lucy. Who is Sarah or Lucy in the turret? I'm so confused.
I think I am.
Okay, Lucy's in the turret. Trogdor's in the missile bay. Who's on? I believe that Kato, you're on the targeting system.
Yeah, I am.
And then
Actually, I'll put. We had established that Molly was in the targeting system.
Molly's in the targeting system. Okay, great. And then, which will just give you an even better boost. And then you on the arcane gun. Javen?
Might as well be,
then-
unless anybody else
Sure, and then
wants to, but I know I can use
Where
it.
are you? Is my question. You have there's a missile bay and a torpedo bay, so if somebody else who has strength wants to go down and help with the torpedoes, they're more than welcome to do so. So that Trogdor and the other person can attack, and then I need to know where Toth is, because Toth can buff.
Yeah, Toth is just purely buffing. I would think I would be probably buffing the gun in this case.
Which gun? You can buff one of them. Like, you can be helping out either Javen, Lucy, or Trogdor.
I've already helped out Trogdor, so let's do Rennick.
Rennick? Okay, great. So you're gonna help him out, and then I need to know. Is anyone else want to be with Trogdor downstairs? Cool.
Trogdor just falls out of the ship.
So,
okay.
what happened? You want to shoot Stone? Also, by the way,
Yeah.
just so you know, the firebolt cannon you can control, or it can be controlled by another individual. It is an intelligence check to shoot the firebolt cannon. Just so you know, it's not charisma because it is an arcane gun. So to shoot it, it is.
You did tell me that.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
But if you feel like you are not better suited shooting it, then somebody else can do it. So your turn first. Are you going to shoot the firebolt cannon, or do you want to send somebody else to do it?
And I'm not rolling like Arcana or anything.
No, you're
it's just
rolling base
based.
intelligence. Just base intelligence.
Okay, I only add a +2, so who else can do
Does
that?
anyone else have high-ish intelligence? Does anyone else have a decent intelligence?
I have 17.
So do you want to be on the firebolt cannon and somebody else with insight be on the targeting system?
I thought we said someone else was on the targeting system.
Okay, great. Who's on the targeting system?
Molly, but she's not real. She's a ghost.
No, she's not. She's not real. She's just
No,
boosting the targeting system.
she's powering it.
Powering it.
Oh, okay. Then no, I should be on the targeting system.
Okay. Does
I have 15 intelligence.
you have 15?
I think
I have
Gracie
14.
has, or Sarah has 14.
Okay, so you have hired
I also
X,
have
and you're already
14.
on the turret, so you can be on the turret. Sarah, so Lucy can be on the turret. Sarah can be on the firebolt cannon. Awesome. So,
Okay.
we will start with the targeting system. So, Colin, you can pick somebody to buff.
Someone to buff?
Yeah, the targeting system allows you to basically target for one of the pilot weapons. If you are able to pass a successful insight check, you have Molly in there plus your normal thing, so you'll give a +4 to hit and advantage if you successfully insight check the enemy.
Okay. We have 2 power to the shadow cannon.
Shatter cannon. It just shoots. Yeah.
Shadow cannon. Who's on the shadow cannon?
Javen.
Me.
Is that he's gonna have to roll to hit still though, even though it's shadow, right?
Yeah, he has to roll to hit. Yeah.
Okay, I'm buffing Javen then.
Okay. So Javen, you
All right.
buff on the shatter cannon. So go ahead and roll insight, Colin. It's only a DC 10 because they're not trying to dodge you right now.
It's DC 10, so that's like literally 40. Let me get.
Well, this is Javen, so.
Well, it is a 17 plus 7, so.
So you get.
Okay.
And so, Kyle, how are you buffing him? Talk. Go ahead. What are you doing to buff him? You giving him bardic inspiration?
I'd like to do Bardic Inspiration as well as the help. I don't know if I can do both in the same turn.
He doesn't need help because he's getting targeted for.
Okay, then yeah, just then Bardic.
Okay.
Is that going to be true the whole comp?
As long as Colin targets for him.
So he's going to always have advantage?
Yeah, you can go help Lucy if you want. Instead.
Yeah, let's do that instead. We can spread out the advantage.
Okay, great. So, Javen, go ahead and roll a base intelligence check +4 with advantage to hit.
Okay. 21.
21. That will hit. They have 13 armor class or something like that. So, as you fly in, you're gonna roll to hit. You roll a 21. Wait, what was your natural roll on this?
14.
Okay, you need an 8
plus 4 to make 18.
Yeah, but it's natural. The natural dice roll. All right. So, with that, you're going to hit with the Shatter gun. Shatter has the unique ability against anything stone or under. For hull armor, you can re-roll one of the damage dice because it has that ability. Like you can, like certain things have disadvantage against it. Basically, it's quite powerful. So go ahead and roll 3d8 for me, and you can re-roll one of the damage dice.
Okay, 3d8 and re-roll. And is it a 1 or 2, or just I can re-roll it if I want?
Actually, yeah, 1 or 2. You can re-roll a 1 or 2 on a damage dice.
Okay.
I don't want it to be like too broken.
Oof, 10 total, even with the reroll.
10 total. All right. Well, that's still going to hull penetrate twice. So you're going to shoot the shatter cannon at the back of it, and it's just going to like break open 2 holes in the back of the ship because it only has.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
5 defense.
Feeling good today.
All right. So you hit. Go ahead, Sarah. You are getting buff from Toth. So go ahead and roll a base dexterity. Not Sarah. Lucy. Go ahead and roll a base dexterity roll to hit. So don't add any modifiers except your dexterity modifier, and then whatever. Toth is helping you, so you can roll advantage. You can add an extra d6 if he's giving you bardic inspiration. That's a little bit complicated. Sorry about that. So you guys
Yeah, she's just rolling.
You're good.
Dexterity check.
Yeah, just a dexterity check. Yeah, no proficiency bonus. But you just hear this like splitting boom sound as this thunderous sound as you shoot the cannon.
22.
22. What was the natural roll on that, Kyle?
17.
Natural
17.
So out of 100, 20, barely does not critical. So yeah, that does hit. So your damage is 2d10. Go ahead and roll 2d10 for me. All you need to do is more than 5, and you damage them.
You roll 2d10. I use this.
TBH, I'm tempted to give you sneak attack, but that was probably too OP. So, you wouldn't get sneak attack against an object.
11.
11? Okay, great. You blow a hole in the back of the enemy ship. So you just like blow into this. You have this basically large bolt action rifle. You load a bullet, basically a 50 cal, not quite a 50 caliber bullet, probably like a 30, 40 cal. I don't know calibers bullets, but you load one in. You basically the gun is fixed forward. You just pull the trigger and it blows a chunk out of the back of the enemy ship, and mark off 1 ammunition, Cassidy. And then now it is it's Gracie's turn or Sarah's turn. She's on the other gun, Colin. So she just needs to roll a base intelligence check on the firebolt gun. You there, Colin?
Some issues. Base intelligence.
Base intelligence. So just +2. She's got 14 int.
That would be 13.
13. That will just hit. Go ahead and roll a d10.
1d10.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 2.
Okay, so the firebolt hits, but it doesn't do any damage. And then now it's your turn, Trogdor. You have a torpedo that you had shot one previously. You have your dorsal 56, your dorsal LC-56, which is the 5-pack missile, and then the Trident missile, which is the 3-pack missile left. What do you want to do? You can shoot one of those 3.
And we're aiming for their guns. Can I even aim these things?
No. You're
aiming for their thrusters.
You're positioned. You're right behind their ship. You're positioned behind their ship. So you're just shooting the back of their ship, basically. You're just full broadsiding right now. You get a +1. Everyone gets +1 to hit as well, by the way, because of
yeah, that's right.
Failing. Thanks, Michael.
So
what do you want to shoot them with?
Do we think we're gonna need a lot to win?
Maybe. This guy does have 100 health, so
Do it.
So just go ahead and do the 5 one, is what I'm hearing.
yeah.
Okay.
You gotta bomb the shit out of them.
To be honest, you could lean out you could be down with HB and lean out lean out one of the holes in the ship and shoot at it with an Eldritch Blast if you want.
What?
Yeah, you have 4 holes in your ship because you haven't repaired yet. You can just shoot with Eldritch Blast. You're close enough.
Oh, could I cast
There's
Fireball?
a tactical
You're
advantage.
downstairs. You're in planet. You're on a planet. Okay.
There
go
is
ahead
a
and roll
tactical advantage to leaving holes in our
Okay.
ship.
Could I cast Fireball out the window? Sorry.
No, you're interfaced, so you can't.
Dang, that's
What
crazy.
was it?
So yeah, you are using the 5-pack. So you go ahead and roll. You can go ahead and roll 2 at the same time. That's a natural 10. That will hit. Go ahead and roll a d10. Your damage modifier is 12. All right, so you will roll 5d20s to hit, and you get a +1, and it's all strength based.
So I add my strength mod.
Yes, to hit.
Oh,
Not
okay.
for the damage, but to hit.
To hit, yeah.
You're going to see Elizabeth is going to run up next to you, Rennick, the hole that's in the side of your ship. She's going to poke her head out. She's going to shoot an Eldritch Blast at the enemy ship, and it's just going to like lance and break a hole through the back of the enemy ship. All right.
Okay.
Roll 5 to hit for me.
Okay. The first one's 11.
You have a +1 as well.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, 11.
The second
11 misses.
Oh dear.
The second one's a nat 1.
Oh dear.
Okay, roll the d8 for me.
All right, we might need you with Trogdor.
6.
A 6. All right, let me pull up the nat 1 table. It's going to hit your ship. I'm going to need to pull up the nat 1 table for this. So it's going to hit the bottom of your. It's going to spin out of control, hit the bottom of your ship, and do 10 damage. So it's going to destroy the shield, but not penetrate the hull. All right. 3 more attacks.
What was that? Did they get us?
The third one's an 18.
18. That will hit. Fourth one.
Wait, isn't 18 a crit?
Nat 18.
Wait, never mind.
18. Totally.
Not
natural. Okay.
Total 18.
Okay.
Total 21.
Okay. What's the natural roll on that?
16.
Okay. And then what's the final one?
15.
Total. All right. Those all 3.
16. But yeah.
All 3 hit. So the dorsal LC 56 does 1d6 plus 6 damage each. So you roll 1d6 plus 6, 1d6 plus 6, and 1d6 plus 6.
So 3d6 plus 24.
3d6 plus 18, but it needs to be separate.
Sorry, I can't math.
You're good.
Okay, the first one's a 1, so total 7.
Okay, that hole penetrates. Second one. You literally not hole penetrate on this. It's automatic because you have +6 damage. So.
Second one's total of 8.
Okay.
And third one's a total of 9.
Okay. Well.
Okay.
So you hit it with 3 missiles. Boom! And as you do, the hull density is now at 60%, below 60%. So is at 59% now. So that means it's now critting on a nat 20, nat 19, nat 18, nat 17. So nat 17 is now crit. All right. So you are going to like shoot 3 missiles at it. It's gonna pull. You're gonna pull back out, and go back on a reverse run. So with this happening, the Githyankis are gonna like look because they just see you go on this strafing run against them. And they are going to devote.
Oh dear.
How many cannons can they devote to you guys? They're going to devote 4 cannons to you. So you're just going to see as you guys like pull off to the other side of the ship. All 40 guns are on the other side. You're just going to see, basically hear this like, well, you won't hear it, but you're just going to see 4 guns slide and poke back out the side of the ship that you're on, and they're going to use their turn. So they are going to try to. Well, they can't really roll a maneuver because they can't move. They're just gonna try to like hard break, I guess. So go ahead and make it. Yeah, they're gonna like use the rapid deceleration to just kind of like slow down and turn themselves quickly to try to face you. Go ahead and roll. Michael, go ahead and roll for me an insight check.
Insight, you said? Okay.
Yeah.
17.
You will succeed. So their speed is now 0, and they don't get any bonuses. So, they are now going to shoot you with 4 cannons. With swivel auto load cannons. First attack. Let me actually pull up their stat sheets here. It's just going to be Dex mod of +1. It's insane. All right, first attack. Nat 17 to hit. That's going to hit for sure. It does not hull penetrate, but it does hit. That is going to be 11 damage. So that is with the shield down already. That is going to do 1 hull penetration damage. Second attack.
I have a question. Can I don't know how this works in this campaign. Can I silvery barbs a like a missile attack on our ship?
You're not close enough.
Okay,
Yeah,
but technically I could have. Okay.
Yeah, you would have to be within whatever the range of it is, and you guys are further away.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have a map set up yet, which I will try to do for future battles. I wasn't sure how this one was going to go, so I wasn't going to put the effort in for doing a map. But they do critical you, by the way. And they are not quite behind you, so they're just going to roll on the normal critical table. That is a nat 19 to hit, so that's going to hit. And that's going to do to the hull, or whatever it hits, 14 plus 11. So that is going to be 25 damage. And they're going to roll a d100.
So he Trogdor.
They're behind you, but they don't have any bonuses, actually. So, what is the positioning condition? Tailing. So they rolled a 93. What is your ship class level? You're a frigate. Oh no, that does not do that damage. Okay. They get.
I don't like that.
No, they were about to hit your arcane engine, but they only rolled a 93, not a 95. So.
Oh gosh.
Triple hull penetration on the critical. So they do 1 hull penetration on the first attack, 3 on the second attack, as like the cannonball bounces around your ship. So you had 4 out of 15. Now you're at 8 out of 15. So you guys are pretty heavily damaged. They still have 2 attacks left.
I thought the purpose was to come here to get repairs.
That's a 10 that misses.
Great.
It's an investment.
And that's a 15. So I'm assuming that misses, correct?
Yes.
All right. So it's only like all 4 of them hit. But they missed. So you guys are at 8 of 15. So you're at 55% capacity or something like that. 55% whole capacity. So, all right. What do y'all want to do? It's your call, Michael. You guys are injured. Do you want to re-engage, or do you want to try to land?
All right, guys, we're kind of hurt, feeling a little.
How many ships are left?
I mean, there's still a bunch of ships fighting, but you guys are trying to take down the enemy frigate. The enemy frigate is at 59 out of 100 hull penetrations right now. Well, actually, the Nighungrail guys are going to go. That will.
I think I would look at. I don't know how. Would I be able to see a completely different room from Rook and Stone?
Where are you at right now?
Well, I was originally helping out Lucy.
Oh, so you can't see them, but you'd be able to look over to the other side of the ship, and you'd be able to see Elizabeth and Rennick. That should be able to see.
Would the ships? Are there like alarms or anything on the ship? Like, do we would like know that this is bad?
You would know that you just got hit. Like you know, your ship just got rocked. So like you know that you just took a bunch of damage because you got hit by a cannonball, and another cannonball bounced around a lot of times. So
if only a certain torpedo had, made it to the enemy ship.
I think I would use my movement to get towards the pilot area if I
run
could.
back up there, yeah. If you dash, you can run back up there if you want.
I think I would just like we have to get down. You don't have to listen to me, but that's what I would say.
A cacophony of bolts is gonna rain out from the Nighungrail side, and is going to do, as a lightning blast is going to tear through the enemy ship, and one of the shuttle guns is going to connect, dealing a hull penetration damage. A bunch of chromatic orbs are going to shoot out, about 6 of them, and that's going to be 1 hit, 2 hits, 2 hits. Okay, that is going to be 4 hits and a critical. I'm going to just double hull penetrate there, so that'll be 51. So they're at 51 of 100 now. You can tell they're about 50% capacity. All right, it's you guys' turn. What do you want to do, Rook? Toth runs up and says, "We got to get down." What do you want to do?
All right, we did all we could up here. I'm going to take a.
Okay, so you want to go land?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So you're going to fly in, and I'm going to go back to the whiteboard, and I'm going to go live here. So,
We get shot, we got rocked. Choose our battles.
You make sense. So here's the situation. This is the fort, the outside of the fort.
Yeah.
So the inside is more like it'll have a bunch of houses, but these walls are crumbling down onto the pier or the boardwalk, I guess, out front. Sorry, this is a little bit of a rough drawn sketch. I'm just trying to hurry. The 7 Githyanki ships that are actually landed are here. There's one here, another one here, one here, one here, another one here, 2, 1 here, and then one that just landed like right here, basically. So the enemy forces, so they're charging forward down the piers. They're trying to basically provide pressure, and you can see the Nighungrail forces are fighting them back, are trying to push them back. So what would y'all like to do? Where would you like to land? I guess there would be wreckage of destroyed ships, a couple of serpent fighters, probably a couple of small freighters that had been bombed, like here and here and here and here and like here and here. So what do y'all want to do? Where do you want to land, Michael?
Can I see the whole map again?
These are the only places you can land. These are the landing strips, the piers. You can't land in the city. It's too dense.
Okay. I guess we'll land.
So the enemy ships are these green marks. These green marks are the
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
we can get our melee guys in close by just landing.
Yeah, the enemy are actually not really surrounding their ships. They're currently like pushing down the pier. So if you want to cut them off, you could land behind their ships, basically, if you wanted to.
Yeah, let's do that.
What are the chances that while he's landing, I can like get on the intercoms and give a mildly inspirational speech?
Oh, where did she go? Okay. Oh yeah, go ahead. So as you're flying in, go ahead and give us a speech.
I don't have honestly a whole speech prepared, but
give us a quick speech. Just say a few words for us.
I think I would say like I don't know any of you, but like we're gonna have to make it through this, and something like that. I don't know. I'll try to have more speeches prepared in the future, but it's just off the cuff.
Okay, great. So you go. What does that give everybody?
That is only 6 people, so I guess 2 people don't feel inspired.
So
but
where are you getting inspiration to?
Let's do.
I guess give us. Not inspiring.
I think it would just be maybe the people that are. Let's just let's do Rennick, Trogdor. Is Kato still? Is Kato and Gracie still here?
Yeah, they're still here. Yeah.
Not the guy who can't fight.
You never know. I'll give it to them. I'll give it to Elizabeth if they're still here.
Okay. So Trogdor, Kato, Sarah, Rennick, Elizabeth, and who's the last one?
Lucy.
Lucy. Okay, great. Colin, are you
So
here? You are here, right?
8 temp HP.
How many temp?
8 temp 8 HP.
8. Everyone gets 8. Or all of those get 8 temp HP. Everyone except Rook and Stone and Utah get 8 temp HP. All right. Colin, you are here, correct? I was making sure since you're muted.
Kalialiak
I'll message him.
You have 8.
Oh yeah, you're here. Okay, cool. You unmuted.
I'm here. It's just Discord is not letting me use the mute and unmute button.
Okay, you're all good. 8 temp HP for both of y'all. And as you land, go ahead and tell me where you land, Michael, and then you guys are gonna roll initiative here.
All right, let's land cut them off from their ships. Y'all want to do left hand side or right hand?
I want to hide in the ship.
You never know. You never know, right? Right, Kyle? You never know.
I don't have a weapon, so
I am going to land on the right hand side.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Colin, do you want to hop in the turret and try to use the turret to shoot bad guys?
Sure, I'll use the turret.
Okay, so he's gonna run and hop in the swivel rifle. Do you want to put a power point into that, Stone?
Yeah. No, I'm kidding. Sure. Sure,
Okay,
sure.
so you're not thrusters are landing, so you're good. So the ship's gonna remain on, and you're gonna put one in so that he can start using it to shoot enemies. All right. So as you guys land, you guys still have not fixed the bay door, so you guys have to run out of the hole in the bottom. One of the many holes in the bottom of the ship.
Wait,
All
the
holes
bay
are
door's
in the bottom of the ship.
I don't know. Sounds pretty simple to me.
Oh, also, sorry,
Sorry.
y'all hadn't diagnosed this yet. The landing gear is also broken, Rook.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
When do we
rough.
find?
3 of the pieces are intact, so you would try to land, and as you land, the landing gear would extend, and you would like put it down, and then the ship would go, and it would tilt over and land on its side.
does that hurt us even more?
No,
You
To
know
be
what?
fair, we didn't even know landing gear existed. So
exactly. Well, Molly,
You know what?
Yeah.
Molly would be like, to land, you got to do this. All right.
Not bad for my first landing.
So the ship tilts on its side. Actually, actually, you're right. Roll a sleight of hand check to try to land here, Rook.
Bruh.
Is Molly quite literally the ghost in the machine? Is that what we're doing here?
Yes.
Well,
Okay.
her husband was a pirate and he got killed. So
How does a 14 do?
Okay.
7 plus
You land, and it's gonna like the ship's going to crush and tilt. So taking off's not gonna be the easiest thing in the world, but hey, it is what it is. All right. So y'all are landed and gathered in the missile bay doors, where there's like 4 holes in the underside of the ship. Are y'all ready to run out and attack? I guess this is the part where
Yeah.
Todd's gonna give his speech. You guys are all gathered up. So yeah, what do y'all do? Y'all run out, ready to go?
I do.
I mean, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Everybody, give me an initiative roll.
Oh, I get advantage. Okay, that second one was a nat 1, so I'm gonna keep that up. That first roll.
Oh God.
All right. Need to roll this.
All right, got
I
mine.
was so excited for not being tart better initiative, but I'm still 9.
All right. My first so the initiative for these guys 6. Initiative for these guys is 18. Initiative for the next guys is super low. 4.
Yeah,
And initiative for the last guys is 5. All right, 25 to 20.
24.
24.
Wow,
24?
y'all did good.
Rook's number 1 in initiative. 15 to 20 on initiative, guys.
19.
17.
Who said 19?
Yeah, closer to
I
it,
did.
sorry.
Okay.
Elizabeth.
Lucy's 19. Who else? Did somebody else say 19? Or did they say 18?
Lizzie.
Lucy's 24.
I said 17.
Yeah,
Lucy's what?
Lizzie.
Lizzie's
I had 24.
Okay. So Lucy's after Rook. And then 24 for Lizzie.
Ow. What?
You said 19. You said you had 19 initiative, right? Elizabeth?
Total, yeah.
Perfect. All right, 19 is next, and then you said 18, Rennick?
17.
17. All right, so you're after the pirate. What is this called?
You pick your
Pirate
names.
Raiders or Githyanki Raiders.
Trogdor got
15. All right, anyone get higher than a 15? All right. Kato, what's your initiative?
Oh, sorry. I need to. My initiative is 13.
Okay, what is Sarah's initiative?
Sarah's initiative is 5.
Okay, and then what is that everybody? Oh,
I had
what is
14.
Stone's initiative is 14. So Stone, Kato, Sarah, or actually Stone, Kato, Warrior, Warrior, Sarah. Yeah, I must spell this right. Gith Wizard and Gith. Oh, it's
There's a Gith whiz.
Gith, and then Gith Warrior is last. All right. And I think that's everyone. Did I miss anybody? No, they were good. All right. So, Rook, you, and I'm going to go ahead and do this. Let me just put this down on the list here. All right. Let me just do this real quick. Let me roll real quick. So, we have 5 Githyanki Raiders.
Where am I in this list?
Sorry, I put you after. Give me a second.
You get to literally roll it.
2 wizards, 2 warriors, and 1 officer. All right. Yeah, I meant to put you down, Rennick. But you were 17. All right, Rennick. All right, cool. All right, Rook. So you are going to see from these ships that have landed. Oh, also, I kind of have. I'm streaming this whole thing. I'm streaming all the stat blocks and everything. So I'm just gonna do this.
Yeah, we love it. Yeah.
Yeah, stats.
Yeah, stats.
I'm not cheating. I'm not looking at.
It's not cheating if the DM is showing it. Oh.
All right, here we go. All right, there's the map. All right, so with this, you guys have landed here. The enemy, you can see 5 pirate-looking Githyanki kind of like moving this way. The one in the very back, you can see appears to have like a red bandana tied over his head. You can see he's significantly taller than the others. And he is, you can see like him barking out orders and commanding the others here. You can see there's 5 here. At the front, you can see 2 broad-shouldered but shorter Githyanki up here that are kind of leading this surge, or that are kind of like, they're not leading this, but they're basically all got off these 2 shuttles. There's a few others that are fighting up here. And then there's 2 warriors, and then there's 2 wizards that are shooting like fire bolts over their shoulders. So up at the front, you notice there's about 6 other Githyanki up here. And you can see they're being held off. It's like 3 normal guys, a wizard, and then 2 warriors. They're being single-handedly held off by this one knight that you can see has one Water Genasi knight that has blue hair, this like large blue scar on the side of his face, and this like purple cape, this like violet-colored cape, as he's basically fighting these guys off all by himself. All right, so what do you guys want to do? You guys have 2 wizards, 2 warriors, 5 raiders, and then the first mate. What would you guys like to do? Or Rook, it's your turn first, I guess. You are 30 feet away from the first mate.
Let's see. Can I get within? I'm within 90 feet of one of the wizards.
Yes, I'd say so.
All right, yeah, I'll cast Hunter's Mark on him. Action.
Okay.
And then I'm going to lay into him with 2 attacks.
Roll to hit.
All right, first one with advantage. That's not good. That's an 18. I'm going to re-roll that. 19 plus 7 is.
That hits, yeah.
All right, and then second attack with advantage. Crap. Better. That's a 16 to hit.
That hits, yeah.
Okay, so let's see. That's going to be 2d6, 3d6, 10 plus. Wait. Okay, so that's going to be 4d6 plus 5 plus a d8, or plus 10 plus a d8. Okay. Okay, so 23 plus 8, 31 damage.
31?
Yeah.
You're going to shoot him boom, boom, twice, and it's going to hit this guy in the back. He's going to turn around. You're going to see blood leaking out all over his clothes. He's mortally injured, 1 HP.
Oh my god.
All right, Lucy, it's your turn. There are there are 10 enemy combatants in front of you. The closest one is this tall, like greenish skinned elf with this like red bandana and like pirate garb. You can see that he's holding like in one hand he has a cutlass, and in the other hand he has like a flintlock pistol. What do you want to do?
I'm going to shoot my crossbow at him.
Okay, so you aim. Go ahead and roll to hit.
20.
20 total or natural 20?
Yeah, total.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
10.
10?
Yep.
You hit him, and you're going to see just the arrows. The crossbow bolt's going to stick in his back as he hears the gunshots. He's going to turn around. You're just going to see him snort as you like lower your crossbow. He's going to like snort, "Oh, kill him," and he's going to point directly at you because he's not very happy. All right, Lizzie, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
Probably just Eldritch Blast.
Who do you want to hit? There are 5 of the raiders, and then the closest one is the officer. Who do you want to hit? And then
What's my
wizards? Huh?
Oh, what's my range?
Your range is 120 feet. There's an officer who's the closest. Behind him are 5 raiders. And then there's a wizard, one of which is at 1 HP, one of which is full. And then there's 2 warriors behind them as well.
I'll shoot at the wizard with full HP.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit for me. Do you want to use any bonus actions first? Do you want a hex or anything like that?
Do I have?
I don't know if you picked your spells yet, so if you want to take hex, you can.
That would be a no to have I picked anything.
Okay, so if you want to take hex, you can have it.
Sure, we can do that.
Okay, so you're going to cast hex on him. Go ahead and roll to hit for me.
Okay. $17.
That will hit. Your damage is 1d10 plus 1d6 plus 12.
That's 12. Goodness.
5 from Charisma because of the new homebrew rules, 5 from Agonizing Blast, and 2 from her subclass.
Oh, I wasn't questioning it. I was just like,
No, you're good. I'm just letting you know.
Thanks.
The Charisma bonus only applies to the first Eldritch Blast. Once she gets multiple, it'll only plus 5 damage. That's the other ones.
Hmm.
But her first one is always only plus 12 or more. Yes? What was the damage? 1d10, 1d6 plus 12.
Okay, so it's 11 plus 12.
23.
9.
So you're going to shoot the second wizard. It's going to hit him in the chest. As he's going to like stagger back for a second. He's bloodied. As you can just see like scorch marks trailing up the side of his like his chest and like up to his shoulder. What color is your Eldritch Blast, Elizabeth?
Probably purple.
Okay, you shoot out a purple bolt of energy. Awesome. Next, we're going to the raiders' turns. The raiders are going to yell and they're going to turn around. 2 of them are going to pull out pistols and shoot. They're both going to shoot fire bolts. One of them is going to shoot a fire bolt at Rook. One of them is going to shoot a fire bolt at Lucy. So Lucy, does 14 hit you?
No.
Okay, you're gonna barely duck out of the way as it's gonna sail over your shoulder. And then Rook. Oh, okay. Rook, does an 18 hit you?
No.
You have more than 18 armor class.
I have 19 armor class.
How? How do you have 19 armor class?
Leather armor, plus 5 dex.
16. That would be 16 armor class.
Why is it saying 19 for some reason?
I don't know.
It says
You still
my
have it-
armor. My
do you still
armor is
have
14.
your stats from the one shot, maybe?
No, I'm not even using that one. I'm using leather armor.
That's 11 armor class plus 5 from the dexterity.
For some reason, it's giving me 14 AC for leather. Okay, yeah. So
Yeah. that would be like plus. Oh yeah, you must have gotten. You may. I don't know. You may have had like plus 2 studded leather on from the one shot.
I shouldn't,
I don't
but
know. But you have 9 fire damage. He's gonna hit you with the bolt that for 9 fire damage. All right. That is one of them. The other 3 are going to charge. Who's in front? I'm assuming Trogdor, you're in front since you're a frontline character. One of them is
Trogdor
going.
hasn't gone.
Yes.
Trogdor hasn't even gone yet, so
I'm
like
assuming Trogdor would position. Who would be positioned in the very front here? I guess.
Trogdor.
Okay, great. One of them's gonna run up and attack Trogdor. Attack you with a flaming sword, or not a flaming sword, just a sword that you can see is like sparking with a little bit of fire on the end. That's gonna be a 14 to hit. That'll miss. Another one is going to run up and attack Elizabeth. And that is going to be Elizabeth, does a 14 hit you?
For armor?
Yes.
Yeah, that will.
Alright. So that is going to be wow. That is gonna be 11 damage.
Okay.
As this one's gonna run up and he's gonna stab you in the chest. You do have 8 temporary hit points. And then the last one is going to run up. Actually, the last one will shoot at Lucy again. That will be a 16 to hit this time. Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Her armor class is 16.
That will hit then. You are going to take, Lucy, 6 damage. 6 fire damage. All right. Rennick, your turn.
All right, how bunched up has this become, like, with the guys?
All right, so they're pretty bunched up. There are 3 of them. I guess here's the situation. Can I do this? Will this work? All right. Here is the situation. These guys are basically like 3 of them are gathered around this guy. And then one of them is attacking Trogdor here. And one of them has run up and stabbed Lizzie here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I can't get any good shot. I can't get any good thunder waves off, can I?
I mean, if you ran through and ran up to these 4 guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so you're just gonna run like from over here and run up to these 4.
Yes.
Cast Thunderwave.
So Rennick's going to start running that way. As he's running, he's gonna start pulling gems down from the armor into this armored gauntlet, because he's got gauntlets on it, but he's just gonna start pulling parts and moving them down to the gauntlet as it starts glowing more and more, and just a pulse waves out as I cast Thunderwave.
Okay, what do you roll damage, I guess. 2d8.
All right.
Yeah, 2d8. What's your DC?
My DC is 15.
Okay, is it a con or strength save?
Con.
Okay, one of the normal guys succeeds, and the big guy will succeed as well. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Ah, dang. That is 9 damage. Did they all succeed?
No.
Okay.
So, of the raiders, the 9 damage, 3 failed and are bloodied. Give me a second.
And they're pushed back 10 feet.
Okay, so they are all pushed back 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
The pier is more than 10 feet wide. The pier is like 30 feet wide.
Dang it. Okay.
Or he's not -9. He's -4 because he succeeded, and then one of these is -4. All right, cool. So yeah, none of them are dead, but 2 are bloodied, and 2 are bloodied, and the lead guy is not, and one of the raiders is not. All right, bloody means they're below half. Trogdor, your turn.
I would like to
Would you bring the string back up?
Oh yeah, I'll bring it.
use
Back.
my
Yes. Sorry.
The Burninator.
Burninate them.
Get them.
Actually, what I would like to do is use my channel divinity, conquering presence, so that everyone in 30 feet has to make a wisdom saving throw, except for our allies. Yes.
Okay, so you'll like run. You have
Obviously.
one guy in front of you. So yeah, that would
Yeah.
hit everybody. That would hit all of these enemies. It wouldn't hit all the enemies. 4 of the enemies would be unhit, but it'll hit everybody else. All right, cool. Sounds good. All right, so for the raiders, there's 5 of them in your area. What's your save DC?
14.
Fail, fail, success, fail, and for the first mate or the officer, you said 14.
Yeah.
That will succeed. So, oh, and then actually, there's one more raider. Roll.
Dylan would be so jealous of you right now.
That'll fail.
What?
He
All
would.
right, so
He's never gotten that to go off.
of the raiders, he's pulled it off multiple times successfully. Of the raiders, the one directly in front of you is afraid, and then the one of the ones that's bloodied is not, and then the officer is not. So
Okay. I mean, there's like smoke coming from my snout. I'm like, I am Trogdor, and that is my whole turn.
okay, great. The Githyanki around you look at you and like quaver in fear. All right, Stone, your turn.
Could you show me a 15-foot cone?
15-foot cone. All right.
Also, I can't see your stream anymore. There we go.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm having to minimize to look at the stat sheets. So the most you could get in a 15-foot cone. Rennick's right in the middle of all these guys. So if you wanted to get all these guys, you could also hit Rennick. But these guys are all in a 15-foot cone. These guys are not. I mean, you could get these guys in a 15-foot cone if you went sideways, but you'd at least hit one of your allies. So this would be your best bet.
Who's the most injured of the ones that ran up?
The ones that what?
The 2 that ran up?
Neither of them are injured at all. 2 of these guys are bloodied and one of them is wounded on the group of 3 because neither of these guys have been hit yet. But they're both frightened.
Okay. So the 3 basic people and the first mate all have damage, right?
Yes, they're all damaged. Yeah, 2 of them are bloodied. Not the
Cool.
First,
That's all right. I'm going to actually, Rennick, are you a dex-based character?
It's my second highest stat.
Cool. I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on that entire group, including the greens that are attacking Elizabeth, and the other. It's a 20-foot cube.
It's a 20-foot cube.
Yeah, Fairy Fire is a 20-foot cube.
So
Actually,
these guys are 30 feet apart. Like they're 30 feet away from these guys. These 2 guys.
Okay.
So I don't think you could fit them all. You could fit all 4 of these guys.
Okay, sure. Let's do
Okay,
that.
great. So he's gonna roll. The first mate's gonna succeed. Raider fails. Raider fails. Raider fails. Go ahead and roll, Rennick.
All right.
Nat 19. So I'm assuming that passes.
Hey,
14.
Toth, do you wanna silvery barbs that
Okay,
guy?
you want to silvery barbs him?
Everyone will get advantage on him.
Wait, what was the question?
Did you want to silvery barbs the saving throw that the officer made? He succeeded. Everyone else failed.
And that's the save on his fairy fire?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do
It'll
that.
grant everyone advantage against him.
You said you got it? You said
Everyone or just one person?
everyone advantage permanently until he gets rid of the fairy fire.
Oh, the fairy fire will, yes.
Okay, so you
Yeah.
want to silvery barbs?
Yeah, and then I think I can redirect the silvery barbs to give someone else advantage on their next attack roll, right?
Yes.
On their next
The
roll.
Fairy Fire will
So
already.
On their
it's
next roll.
it's a save, check, anything. So
He fails with the silvery barbs.
nice.
Who do you want to give advantage to?
I'll go with Stone just because he cast that.
Okay, great. Toth, what was your initiative again?
It was 9.
Great.
He totally didn't forget.
Yeah, I forgot to ask you. I was counting, and then I forgot that you and Sarah.
I thought I said it.
Me and Grace have to go.
Okay. All good. We will see you next week, Colin. Thanks for showing up. Appreciate it.
Bye.
All right. So
How much for my the
they're
hit
both
points
in.
from?
They're both in. They. Colin already said he didn't want to run into battle, so makes sense.
I just gave them both temporary. I was thinking I gave it to people who are actually here.
Yeah,
But...
redistribute it. That's fine.
So then, whoever doesn't have it, 2 people don't have it. Take it.
That would be Stone and
You.
Me.
I think.
Stone and Rook. Yeah, Stone and Rook. All right, cool. So, Stone, that's your turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The Githyanki.
I'm gonna take half cover behind some of the landing gear.
Okay, cool. Makes sense. The Githyanki Buccaneer is going to attack you, Rennick. He has got a cutlass in one hand, and then he has a pistol in the other. So
Okay. What's he attack me with?
First, he's gonna attack you with the cutlass.
Okay.
Actually, wait, no, he wouldn't have a cutlass because of the build. He will actually have a giant two-handed, like scimitar, basically a two-handed scimitar. He's gonna hit you. That will be a nat 17 to hit, which is gonna be a total of 22
Damage?
to hit.
Oh, to hit. Yeah, okay.
All right, you take 9, 12 slashing, and 6 psychic damage from his first attack.
Okay.
And then, are you still up?
I'm still up.
How wounded are you?
I'm bloodied.
Okay, he's gonna make his second attack is gonna be a telekinetic bolt, and he is going to shoot it at Lucy because Lucy was the first person who shot him. Lucy, you said you have 16 armor class? That'll hit. If you have 16 armor class.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I was about to say, does a 16 hit? Cool. He's going to like look at you, and you're just gonna see this like red bolt of energy just go out from his forehead, and it's gonna hit you, as like some tattoos on his face are gonna glow. And you are gonna take 12 psychic damage. No, 12 force damage. No, it's psychic damage. For this, I'm gonna do psychic. So you take 12 psychic damage. As you just like start to bleed from your ears, you get a few like bloody tears come from your tear ducts as he's gonna hit you with a psychic blast. All right, that is his turn. Toth, your turn.
Who on our side is looking? Is it Lucy?
I'm assuming
That's looking
Lucy's
the
the
way.
only one who's been hit twice.
She's also a rogue, so
I think
she's
I'm just
probably
gonna. There's like a captain, right?
Yes.
And he
just hit
failed.
Lucy.
Yeah, so he
Fire,
succeeded.
yeah.
He failed fair, so he doesn't get advantage.
Well,
We don't get advantage.
he doesn't need it. It's not about advantage. Everybody who hits him gets advantage. That's what fairy fire
Okay,
does.
that's what I was asking. Sorry,
Yeah.
I just yeah. Can I try? I'm gonna cast Tasha's hideous laughter on him.
Sure.
So 15 would save.
15 with save. Do you want to silvery barbs because that's gonna succeed? That'll be a 19 to succeed.
Can I still on this round?
Yeah, your turn.
It's your turn now,
It's
so
the
you
start
get
of your
your
turn, so
reaction.
you can now if you want.
Okay, perfect. Then yes, I will.
He fails. So you're just gonna see him collapse onto the ground and start laughing hysterically. Who do you want to give the advantage to?
This time I will do Trogdor.
Okay, Trogdor, you got advantage.
Hey.
All right, it is now going.
It's Troggin time.
It's Troggin time. All right. It is now going to be the wizard's turn. So the wizard that you just hit, Rook, is going to turn around. He's going to shoot a Melf's acid arrow at you. So that will be a 7 to hit. So that'll miss. And the other one, for good measure, is going to shoot you with a Melf's acid arrow as well. That will be a 21 to hit. So that'll hit. You will take 4d4 acid damage. 1, 5, 6, 9 acid damage. And then
One full.
2d4 more acid damage on the end of your next turn.
What was the damage again?
9 acid.
9.
All right, and that's the 2 Gith warriors. The 2 Gith warriors are still far away, so they are going to use their turns dashing back to the fight. So they are going to dash back right up to you guys. Drawing theirs. Well, actually, no. They will run their full movement speed and be about right here. Or actually back to these guys. And they're both going to shoot. Why would they dash when they have ranged attacks? All right, let me check their decks. They're both going to shoot firebolt guns at you. Nat 20. That'll be against... Who hasn't taken any damage yet? That'll be against Toth, I suppose. Toth. Oh, goodness gracious. 17 fire damage, Toth. Then the other one will roll to hit. Let me decide first.
I don't get to roll anything to save or anything. It just happens.
No, he shoots you with the firebolt damage. It's nat 20.
Okay, ouch.
Stone. And stone, that's a 4 to hit. That'll miss.
Stick.
All right. Cool. It is now back to top of the initiative. Brooke, it's your turn.
All right, I'm going to kill that damn.
That wizard?
Wizard.
Yep.
Roll to hit.
With advantage, right?
No. Well, yes, because you have... No, did you get a silvery bar?
Fairy fire. Fairy
No,
fire.
The wizards are not fairy fired. Only the guys around the captain are, which are the raiders.
I gotcha.
So it's just normal. Just standard. Straight
Okay, just normal.
Yeah.
9 plus 7 is 16.
Barely hits. Go ahead and roll, or you just shoot. He's a 1 HP. So you just and then he just collapses down. He's dead.
All right, and for a bonus,
killed by the way. None of the others are dead.
For a bonus action, let's see how close am I to the front?
Let me pull the map back up. Sorry guys, I'm toggling. You're like right here.
No, it's okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just bonus do the Raven Queen teleport exactly where I am.
Just teleport standardly, not move.
Yeah, just not move because it gives me resistance to all damage.
Okay, bet. Nice, W. Lucy, your turn.
Where am I?
Kill him dead. Kill him dead.
I'm just gonna put you as green highlighter. You're like right here. Roughly.
Okay.
Sorry, I haven't put everyone on the map. This is not a very detailed map. Normally I try to do more detailed than that.
Just a quick point where Nox, I had a 15 con save on the damage. I don't know if that saves for the Tasha's or not. I think it does.
Oh yeah. Tasha's you have to save. Yeah, but you're good. Tasha's,
Okay.
Yeah, that 16.
With 15? Okay.
Yeah, he only did 17 damage, so you would need an easy 10. All right.
And then is that a bad guy right in front of me?
There's a bad guy right here that's fighting Trogdor. The guy that just shot you for like a ton of damage you would have advantage on him, and he's like glowing with like a blue light, which would also allow you to use your sneak attack too.
No, they all have this like light violet color.
Oh, light violet color that's glowing around them.
Cool. I'm gonna sneak attack and use my crossbow.
Do you want to hit one of the raiders, or do you want to hit the guy that just shot the captain? Which one do you want to shoot?
The captain.
Okay, great. Go ahead and roll to hit. You have advantage, and then you'll get your 2d6 sneak attack on top of your damage.
27.
Is that a natural? What's the natural on that?
Oh, the 20.
Isn't that 20?
Yeah.
So your damage is going to be 2d8 from the light crossbow, and then it's also going to be an additional 4d6 from the sneak attack. So it's going to be 2d8 plus 4d6 plus your dexterity modifier.
Nice.
So that's big damage right there.
Kill him dead. What if once Stone's voice healed, he was just actually incredibly southern instead of Russian?
Oh my gosh.
It's 20 damage.
20 damage? All right.
Yep.
So you're going to hit him with another crossbow bolt directly to the chest. And this is like straight to the chest. He's going to like stagger back a second. He's laughing. He's just like there laughing. So he can't really look angrily at you. But yeah, you hit him. He is bloody now.
He makes a save if he takes damage.
Oh, he makes a save if he takes damage. All right. Oh, that's
To break out.
So that will succeed.
Sorry.
But
Sorry, Kyle.
he takes 20 damage and is now bloodied. His blood, like he looks angrily at you, Lucy. His blood is like pouring out of his green blood is pouring out of his chest and soaking his clothes.
Nice.
All right, Lizzie, your turn. You want to shoot the same guy?
Sure.
Ooh. That will be a 9.
Total?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that will miss, as your Eldritch Blast is going to go over the shoulder of this guy. I don't think you have any bonus actions you want to use? Or are you good?
I guess I'm good.
Okay, cool. All right, so you're going to shoot. You're going to miss. It's now the Pirate Raider's turn. The ones that attacked you, Trogdor, and one attacked Trogdor and one stabbed Lucy, I believe? Or not Lucy.
Elizabeth.
Yeah, Elizabeth. All right. One that's attacking Trogdor, that's a nat 19. That's going to hit you, Trogdor. Not a critical, though. These guys are rolling pretty good. Trogdor. That is 11 damage.
Okay.
And then one for you, Elizabeth. That is a nat 2. That'll miss. And then the other 3. 2 are going to shoot Rook, because he just downed one. Rook, that is going to be a 17 to hit, so that'll hit.
Yeah.
6 fire damage divided by 2 is 3. Another one's going to hit you. That'll be a 16 to hit, so that'll hit. 7 fire damage, so 3. 6 damage total. And then the last one is going to shoot at Elizabeth, because she just hit the commander. That'll be a natural 3. That'll miss. As a fire, like a little bolt of fire over your shoulder. Not Elizabeth. Lucy, I mean. Just going to go over your shoulder. All right. So, that is the end of their turn. Rennick, your turn.
Okay, so to this officer guy that's well, I guess that hit me pretty bad.
You now have, by the way, within 10 feet of you, 6 guys.
Yeah,
How low are you, by the way?
I'm at half, which is 12. Rennick is going to raise his left arm to the officer guy that just cut him bad.
Uh-huh.
And is going to use his lightning gauntlet with the armorer thing.
Okay, what does it do?
Well, it's my weapon.
Is it a range attack?
It is, but he's glowing.
Okay,
So
so
it's
it's
a
straight.
neutral
straight roll.
neutral roll.
Yeah, go ahead and roll to hit.
That's going to be a 20 total.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Are you kidding me?
Did you roll 1?
2 1. So plus. So okay, that was disappointingly 8 damage.
Why is it plus 6?
Because I have an infusion that's an improved weapon.
Okay, makes sense.
So it makes it, so it makes my weapon a +1.
Okay, sounds good to me.
And I will use bonus action. Rennick will Misty Step with the human passage.
Okay, and you'll Misty Step back.
And back up, and then use my movement to get out.
Okay.
Like to just fall back.
Like you want to run back into the ship?
Just to a point where I can't get meleeed, or they'll have to get through allies to melee me.
Okay, so you're like back here.
So,
now.
yes.
All right, cool. All right, Trogdor, your turn.
Okay, so is the guy right in front of me still right in front of me?
He's still kicking, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't look at the map. Maybe I should have done that. Anyway.
What does spear do to a creature?
Oh, it would give him disadvantage actually to hit. So let me roll for Trogdor. That will miss. I'm gonna roll again for
My
one
precious
of the
Trogling.
guys attacking Rook, because one of them will have had, and then Nat 17, so Rook doesn't change anything for you. All right, but Trogdor, you actually gain your health back. You didn't get hit. All right, Trogdor, your turn. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna hit the guy right in front of me.
Roll hit.
Cast
And I
whack.
still have advantage from.
Silvery barbs, yeah.
Great. Oh, natural 20. Let's go.
Nat 20.
Heck
Okay.
yeah.
Any smites that are going into this or no?
Good.
Does this guy need a smite?
I don't know.
Do
I
I?
don't think he's been
How
damaged
hurt-
at all, right?
He has not been damaged.
What would Trogdor do?
Yo, Trogdor.
Yeah, I'll smite him.
Okay, go
Heck
ahead
yeah.
and roll damage and
Burninate.
double your damage, double your smite. Yeah.
Okay, so that's 2d12.
Oh my gosh, 2d12.
Plus 2d8.
And then
Well,
it's
that's
2d8.
48, right?
I don't know. I'm not looking at my thing.
Isn't that 48, Knox?
Yeah, it's 48.
Yeah. 2d12, 40.
I'm about to send this guy to.
I don't know if this guy needs this smite.
You're about to send this guy to Celestia.
Oh my gosh, where are all my D? Here we go.
Is it me up next?
Yes.
Hannibal, I don't think Sarah was here when you were here when Sarah showed up, but can you briefly tell Sarah what you look like while you're doing this?
Yes, Trogdor is 6'2". He's a green dragonborn. He's got little winglings that he can't fly.
Winglings?
Yeah, he's got little winglings. And his right arm is actually a human arm.
Oh gosh.
Oh. That's the long and the short of it. That's 10. Okay, so that's 29. Wait, plus what's my modifier? Plus 4. 33. Can I do math?
33?
Yeah, I
You
think so.
killed him 3 times over. You literally had 11 HP. So you slice down on this guy with your great axe, and you cleave him in half. And as you do, the radiant light just like explodes out of your axe and literally just turns him to dust. And there's nothing left. You delete this guy.
Can I intimidate everyone?
Can you what?
Please. Can I roll for intimidation?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. That's 17.
So the one raider that wasn't intimidated by your frightening presence, he is now.
Yes. Great.
All right. Stone, your turn.
So I'm going to run up to that big group that none of my allies are in. And I'm going to cast Color Spray.
Okay.
Color Spray.
What does that do?
So basically, from the lowest hit point person up, they are blinded until the, I believe, start of their next turn.
You mean start of your next turn, probably.
I think so.
Yeah. Blind till the start of their next turn does not help you at all.
Yeah.
All right. So, lowest hit point person. You did 60 damage? It's 60?
I mean, I did do it at second level, so it's 8d10 instead of 6d10.
Okay.
So 2 more d10 got me 60 HP.
Okay, W. All right. So, 3. One of the raiders is blinded. 3 health. So subtract this. -3.
Okay.
Or no, -2. They have 2 of the raiders have 2 health left. So -2, minus that for me.
Okay.
Then -2, minus that for me.
Okay.
Then -7.
Okay.
Then -21.
Okay.
Then -26.
Okay.
How much does that go over?
There's only 2 more left in the pool. So
Okay,
all
so
of those people are down.
You blind the officer, the 3 raiders, and 1 of the warriors.
Sick.
So everyone is blinded, but like we'll say everyone's blinded, but this. So I'll just put an X through them. Blind, 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 blind. Those guys are all the blinded ones.
I love low level combat. All these spells they get used, but never get high level.
Fair enough.
This man used the color spray.
He used his color spray and it was effective, which is insane. All right.
When was the last time you ever saw anyone
So
use color?
you're gonna do that, correct?
Yes.
The Githyanki Buccaneer is going to teleport into the area he last saw Trogdor. And he is going to, as a bonus action, and he's going to make 2 attacks with disadvantage because he's blinded.
Bring it on.
First attack is going to be a 16 to hit.
Okay.
Does that hit?
Yeah.
All right. That is going to be 12 slashing damage and 5 psychic damage, so 17 damage. The second attack, yeah, that'll miss. All right. So that's the end of his turn. Toth, your turn.
The captain's gone, right? Or
No, he's low, but he's not gone. He just teleported up to Trogdor, actually.
okay, I guess I look at the captain and say, "This is the best you've got."
He doesn't know who says that because he's blinded, but he's going to yell out.
It's vicious mockery.
W. All right.
And I get to add my
Charisma mod, yeah. If he fails.
Charisma mod, right? So I rolled a 3 and the charisma mod's a 5.
What's the
So
save
8.
DC? What's the save DC?
Oh, 15. Right.
Fails. So he takes 8 psychic damage.
Yeah.
And you're just stacking the disadvantage on this guy. It's like, so he's gonna take 8 psychic damage as he's gonna be like, "Who said that?" As blood is gonna begin to leak from his ears. He's getting low. All right.
Is everyone on our team very low?
I'm assuming Toth is probably low. He took 17 fire damage.
Yeah, I'm not doing super hot.
All right. So that's that turn. Now it's the wizard's turn. The wizard.
Oh, I can bonus action.
Oh, yeah.
Bardic, right?
Yeah, you can. You want a bardic?
I feel like Trogdor deserves it after that smash.
Okay, Trogdor, you get a bardic inspiration. So another d6 to a roll.
He essentially just said, "Do it again."
Exactly.
All right. It's the wizard's turn. The wizards are both gonna the one wizard's turn. The one wizard is gonna shoot, or actually, by the way, at the end of your turn, Rook, you would have taken damage.
Oh, how much damage?
5 divided by 2, so 2 acid.
Okay, that's not
This
good.
wizard who just saw you kill his buddy is gonna he's gonna attack Elizabeth with Melf's acid arrow. That is a nat 20.
Thank you, Elizabeth, for taking that.
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, no.
You are going to take 23 acid damage.
Oh my god.
I'm down.
Unless someone has a silvery barbs for you. You're taking 23 acid damage here. All right.
I don't currently have that spell, unfortunately.
So
Sorry, guys.
23 acid damage. At the end of her next turn, she's going to take another 2d4 acid damage. So you're just
So
going to see
that'll
this
be
wizard
a
just
death throw.
nail Elizabeth with this acid arrow that's going to explode into your chest, Elizabeth. You're going to go down. All right. The warrior's turn. They're both they're blind. So one of them has a gun. Who did he shoot last? Who did the warrior shoot last time? One of them shot Toth. He's going to blindly shoot at you again, Toth. Because he can't move forward. He doesn't know where he's going.
All right.
That'll miss. That'll miss. And the other one who isn't blind is going to charge forward. Stone, did you back up? I don't think you did. I think you just ran towards them.
I don't think I have the movement to do that.
Yeah. So the other warrior is just going to charge at you, and he's going to attack with his cutlass. He has multi-attack.
Sick.
First attack is going to be at 10 to hit.
Nope.
Second attack is going to be at 17 to hit.
I'll cast shield.
Okay, so you're going to cast shield and block the second attack.
I don't think I move. I think I just stand there looking at him, and then the blade just stops in midair, and as it bounces off,
Just deflects.
and the water hitting the pier like coalesces around the bubble, and then like
Yeah, because there's like water sloshing up, waves splashing over you guys as this happens. All right, it's the end of their turn. Rook, your turn.
Okay, I am going to bonus action move my hunter's mark.
You cut out.
Oh, my bad. I'm going to bonus action move my hunter's mark to the other wizard.
Okay.
And make an attack again.
Roll to hit.
All right, no advantage or nothing.
Oh, also, Lizzie, are you still here? You're moving to the other wizard. Yeah, other wizard has no advantage. Elizabeth, are you still here? I think she walked away temporarily. She has lucky, so she can actually make that guy reroll if she wants. Go ahead.
Oh, I was actually reminded I could go.
You could go what?
I could go pick her up.
Do you want to do that?
Yeah, sure. I got a cure wound.
Okay, so you'll run over and cast cure wounds on her.
Yeah, I got a cure wounds on standby. I'll play some.
Okay, so you'll pick Elizabeth up. Go ahead and roll health for me. Roll healing.
That's my job.
You're not gonna get to go before her turn.
Yeah, you're right.
And she does better damage than I do after. 10 health.
10 health. All right. Elizabeth, you heal 10. Do you hear that, Amber? Michael just healed you 10. All right, Lucy, your turn.
Who else is alive? Sorry, of the bad guys.
No, you're good. You're good. The officer is still up. You shot him. He's
Oh.
still alive. He just ran up and attacked Trogdor twice.
He's got like 18 health or something.
Something like that.
I'm gonna shoot at him again.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit. You have advantage still. And sneak attack too.
26.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Is that another nat 20?
That would be
That was 19.
Nat 19.
Oh,
But still,
okay, gotcha.
yeah, go ahead and roll 2d6 plus 1d8 plus your dex mod for me, please.
13.
He has 13 health left exactly. How do you want to kill him?
I'm gonna shoot a crossbow right through his left eyeball.
So you're just gonna.
Oh gosh!
And he doesn't even see it coming.
Collapse over, and you're just gonna see him. He's gonna slump down onto Trogdor as Trogdor is gonna like throw him to the ground as just a crossbow bolt passes cleanly through his eye. All right, he's
And
down.
he doesn't even see it coming.
You never see
The
it
head one
coming.
down. All right, Elizabeth.
Yes.
It's your turn. You got healed 10 hit points by Rook.
Oh, thank you.
No problem at all.
Still that wizard that's up if you want to attack him again. There's also 3 people you'd have advantage on as well. Or 4, actually. There's a warrior you'd have advantage on, and then 4 goblins you'd have advantage on. Or not goblins.
Gith.
Gith, yeah.
Maybe do that then.
Okay, do you want to attack the warrior? He's got the most hit points. Or do you want to attack... I mean, the guy that just hit you is still up. You could also attack him if you wanted to. It's your call. Who do you want to hit?
I'll hit one of the warriors.
Okay, great. Do you want to move your hex over to him? It's just a free bonus action.
Sure.
Okay, great. Go ahead and roll to hit with advantage for me.
Okay. $26.
26 to hit. All right. Yeah, that will hit. Go ahead and roll 1d10 plus 1d6 plus 12 damage for me.
I should have been a warlock. That's crazy, dude.
Is the 0 0 or is it 10?
The 0's 10.
It's 10. That's
Okay.
whack.
19 plus 12, so
No, it's a d6. 1d10
Wait.
plus 1d6. So
1d10 plus 6?
Yeah, 1d10, so 10, roll the d6 plus 12, so it's 22
Oh,
plus
it's a
6.
Yeah.
Or was that a 6 on the d6? And it just
It's a
it's a 6.
16 plus 12 is 28.
Okay, so this guy's blinded. He just like shot, I believe, like over your shoulder, or over Toth's shoulder, and you're just going to like reach out, and a purple bolt of energy is just going to go. How do you want to kill him? You one shot this guy. He has 26 health. So where do you want to hit this
Nice.
guy to kill him?
Through the stomach. Yes.
Okay, great. So there's a scorching bolt of force hits his stomach, and you're just gonna see it leave like a black burn mark as it tears through his body, and he's gonna be like ejected backwards into the ocean as you kill him. So yeah, you just one-shotted that guy. All right, so he's down. Pirate Raider's turn. There's still 4 of them up somehow. Y'all haven't really been doing a ton of damage to him, so 3 of them are blinded. They are gonna randomly. So 2 of them had shot at Rook last turn, so they're gonna shoot at him again, because they know where he is, even though they're blinded. Miss. The other one's gonna shoot at Lizzie because he shot at Lizzie last turn, or he's gonna attack Lizzie with his sword because he attacked Lizzie last turn. Nat 20 and a Nat 2. That'll miss. And then the one that in front of Trogdor got vaporized. All right, so they all miss.
I'm sorry, but the one in front of Lizzie is not blinded.
Oh, it's not blinded.
It's just the ones around me.
Well, I'm gonna roll it again anyway. Lizzie, that'll hit. That will be.
To be fair.
To be quite H.
Lizzie, you're gonna take 8 damage. So you're at 2.
Okay.
All right. So you're gonna get stabbed again, and then it is going to be Rennick. Your turn.
All right. So now that the officer is down, I can really kind of start pot-shotting the little guys.
Yeah.
But we've grinded them. We've done a good bit of grinding on them all, right?
2 of them have 2 HP. And are blind.
Could I cast Magic Missile?
You want to hit the 3?
Take out those 2. Yeah, take the 3. Definitely take those guys that have just the 2 HP.
Okay, so they both die, and then the last one rolls for damage.
Yes.
Because you can't roll lower than 2 on Magic Missile. So you're just gonna.
Yeah.
What does it look like when you?
And I got. Oh, I got a full 4.
So 5.
Yes. So how that looks like is from like, cause I still have the gems like pulled forward onto the gauntlet. It just looks like small sparks. Just like almost firework, just small little pieces just start flying. As like light is now reflecting off of just tiny bits of gems.
Okay, awesome. So it's gonna hit 2 of them and bloody kill 2 of them, as 2 of them are gonna drop, and the last one's bloodied. So the last one's below half. Okay, Trogdor. The closest, there's a warrior left who's further back. Oh no, there's a warrior left. The warrior that. Okay, so here's what's left. There's one blinded, very low raider ahead of you. There's the wizard that's left, who's low, but he's kind of further back. There's the warrior who's fresh, who's directly in front of your friend. Stone. And then there's the one who's the raider who's left to the right, who's also not blinded. So, yeah. What do you want to do? Do you want to attack? The closest to you are the warrior who's fresh, and then the one who's attacking Lizzie. So the one that's attacking Stone and the one that's attacking Lizzie. Who do you want to attack?
Oh, I'm gonna go for the one attacking Lizzie.
Okay, you're gonna run up. Go ahead and roll to hit for me. You have Bardic Inspiration. Don't forget if you need it.
Okay. Yeah, what's the Bardic Inspiration?
A D6.
Great. Okay. That's a 12.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, thank goodness.
Barely, but it hits. Any smites or just a D12 damage? What are we rolling?
This guy is like the other guy I faced.
Yeah.
Nah, that's 12 damage.
Okay, so you're gonna bring the axe up and you're just gonna decapitate him in one shot as he's got 11 health. So he goes
Yes.
down. He's dead. As you're gonna run up and save, he just stabbed Lizzie. You're gonna decapitate him. All right. So, yeah, that concludes your turn. Stone, your turn. There's a wizard left, there's a raider left, and there's a warrior left. Warrior's fresh, raiders at 2 HP, wizard's bloodied.
Wait, where's the raider?
Raider's right here. He's blinded.
Sorry, I don't know where your cursor just
He's
was.
right here.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. I think, is anyone low? Like very low?
Lizzie's at 2.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna cast Blade Ward as an action, and then bonus action Healing Word Lizzie.
Okay, go ahead and roll to heal Lizzie.
Plus my charisma, that's 7.
Okay, Lizzie, you heal 7. All right, Toth, your turn. There's a low wizard. There's a low wizard, a fresh warrior, and a low raider. What do you want to do?
I'll go for the low raider.
Okay, go ahead. And what are you hitting him with?
I'm gonna say, you look better as a pool of blood. We go for another vicious mockery.
He fails. That's the damage. I mean, you're gonna kill him.
You look better
It's-
as a pool of blood. Blech.
I'm gonna run out of these before too long. It's a 4 plus 5, so 9.
All right, yeah, you melt this guy. He has 2 HP. So you're just gonna see his head just explode as his eyes are gonna fall out of his head. He's gonna die.
It's
I really don't
the
understand.
Raiders. It's the Raiders of the Lost Ark thing where they like
Melt. I've watched that movie.
All
Like,
right, any bonus actions, Toth?
I think we got it, so I think that'll be it.
Okay, great. It's the wizard's turn. The wizard has a third acid arrow, so he's gonna shoot an acid arrow at you, I guess, since you just killed one. That will be a 15 to hit. Does that hit you, Toth?
Yeah, that does hit me.
Okay, that will be Toth, you're gonna take 8 acid damage.
Alright.
Are you down or are you still up?
I am still up.
All right, the last
So
warrior
can
is gonna keep attacking. He's gonna fight against. Yeah.
I was gonna say, I realize I might as well just do it. Can I have retcon and give like Rook a bardic?
Yeah, of course. Warrior is going to hit Stone. Stone does an 18 hit.
Yep.
Okay. You're gonna take 5 slashing.
I cast shield.
Oh, I thought you said yeah. All right. So that's gonna miss. The second attack's gonna be a nat 17 plus 5 is 22.
Yeah, that's
Okay. And you're gonna take 10 slashing on the second attack. So he's gonna get a hit in. Rook, your turn. Wizard slow. Warrior's fresh. Who do you want to hit?
It's actually 5 slashing, right? Because I have
yes,
Blade Ward up.
You're accurate. 100% correct.
So it doesn't go through the temp HP.
Nice. All right.
Sick.
Rook.
all right, I'm gonna shoot this wizard boy.
Roll to hit.
Let's see here. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, so it's 1d6 plus 5. Oh, I had to use my bardic for
Yeah, you're good.
1d6 plus 5. Plus, it's actually 2d6 because Hunter's marks on them. 14 damage.
14 damage?
Yep.
How do you want to kill him?
Ha
Okay, I can deal with it.
I'll just quickly like snap the barrel of my gun in his direction and right between his eyes.
Okay, so yeah, you hit him right between the eyes, and he drops. He drops dead. All right, it is your turn, Lucy. Where?
All right. Is he the only one? No, he just died.
Yeah,
Who all's left?
there is one warrior left who just hit stone. That's it.
And is Stone sitting next or standing next?
Yeah, Stone is standing next to him.
Does 18 hit?
Yeah, you need to distract her. Yeah, 18 hits. Go ahead and roll damage for me. No, or he is actually. You do get sneak attack. It's fabric, baby. Yeah, it looks like a string. Yeah, go ahead. It's gonna be 1d8 plus 2d6 for the damage, plus your dexterity modifier.
14 damage.
14 damage. Great. You hit him straight in the chest. He is bloodied. He's very low after that hit. Or not very low, but he's quite low after that hit. So you're gonna hit him in the chest. He's gonna stagger backwards. Lizzie, you want to finish him off? Roll to hit. You can move your hex onto him and roll to hit, Lizzie.
Just roll to hit.
Yes.
Yes.
No advantage.
No advantage.
No damage.
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
Okie dokie. It is now.
Was he not in the fairy fire?
No, this was the one that was. This was the one that didn't fail.
I thought all of them failed because of Toth.
All but one.
No, he didn't fail the color spray.
No, yeah, but he was not. Neither of the warriors were in the fairy fire.
Okay, never mind.
All right. So it is now Rennick, your turn.
All right. Could I try to pick up a fallen gun and try to use it?
Sure. You want to scoop up one of the flintlocks from one of the raiders?
Yeah, just so I can. Well, I can't do that, can I? Because I don't have proficiency in firearms.
Yeah, but you can still roll.
So never mind. Yeah, sure, might as well. I want to use it. I want to do it.
Okay, you're gonna pick it up. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Oh yeah, I just want to try it. What am I adding? That's a natural 19.
Okay.
Plus Dex makes 22.
That hits. Go ahead and roll a d10. Just a d10 damage.
Just a D10.
You shoot
Okay.
a firebolt out at this guy.
7.
Okay, you do
Okay.
7 damage to him, and he is quite low. He's going to get knocked back again by that hit. Trogdor, your turn. You want to run up and kill this guy?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, you're gonna sprint up, axe in hand. Go ahead and roll to hit.
17.
17. Okay, great. So with a 17, that will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
9.
Okay, how do you want to kill the last guy? He had 5 left.
Just like, give him a nice diagonal slash while screaming.
You yell as you give the last space elf a diagonal slash across the chest, and he is going to crumple to the ground, dead at your feet. As you are going to see here, you're like guns and fire and stuff is raining out over your head. You're going to see the frigate behind you. Like, you guys are going to look up, and you're going to see the frigate behind you smoking, begin to try to rise back up into the clouds, and still getting hit from the planetary defenses, which one of the towers is crumbled, some of the walls are crumbled, but it's still shooting out at it. And as that happens, you can see the fighters overhead are shooting down into the city, like the Wasp fighters. But as that happens, the rain pouring down, the ocean kind of sloshing up onto the pier, you're going to see the large iron cloud ship descending through, like just slowly appearing through the clouds, descending over the city as lightning is going to flash out, striking at the different Wasp crafts in the air. And as that happens, you're going to see the frigate try to run. Like the frigate was just bombarded city is going to start trying to pull away. And you're going to see this gigantic cannon that's like, basically you can see the bay doors open, this cannon kind of lower down from the cruiser. And you're just going to see this like lightning electricity kind of like lance up the barrel. And you're just going to hear this as this gigantic slug is going to tear through the side of the frigate, splitting it in half as you're going to see it fall, crashing down into the ocean behind you as the rest of the enemy forces flee in terror.
Hey, Rennick, you think we can
Yeah?
install one of those on our ship?
I don't know.
Thunder is going to ring out as more lightning blasts try to pick off the enemy fleet. As you look down the
I'm
pier,
gonna
yeah,
I'm gonna turn to Trogdor and like tug on his arm, and then just give him a thumbs up.
He's gonna beam at you and give them like 2 thumbs up back.
as you guys kind of look down the pier, you can see the Sentinels are finishing off the last of the enemy soldiers. You can see many Githyanki bodies are strewn along the piers. But directly on the pier in front of you, you can see 2 last Githyanki are facing down against this. 1 Githyanki warrior and 2 raiders are facing down against the purple-caped water genasi. As you're going to see him bring his sword across one of their chests, slicing him down, and then stabbing into the other one. As the last warrior is going to charge him, you're going to see him whip out from like his belt. He's going to throw what appears to be this large steel spike, and you're going to hear it tear through the chainmail. Like this metallic tearing sound is going to rip through the chainmail on the warrior's chest. And he's going to throw another one and another one. As the warrior's going to go down to his knees, he's going to walk over towards him and he's going to decapitate him with his sword. As that happens, you're going to continue to hear thunder from above. You're going to see the caped man look around. This guy looks probably, he's like mid to early 20s, maybe 24, 25 years old. He's going to look around, and you're going to see him run to the nearest fallen knight, and he's going to start using some kind of magic on him to heal him. What do y'all want to do? As everything is kind of quieting down for a second. The sea and the rain is still pouring down, but the enemies have been defeated.
I am going to walk over, grab one of those muskets as well as also one of the pistols.
Well, none of the Githyanki were carrying muskets. They're all carrying pistols.
Oh, okay. So just Rennick has the.
Or
I grabbed a flintlock.
I can give you the gear that they have. Each one of the pirates, except for the wizards, all had flintlock firebolt pistols.
Okay.
Bandits had scimitars. So they're not the bandits, but the raiders. So there are 5 scimitars on the ground. The buccaneer had a breastplate, a great sword. Those were his gear. The wizards had quarterstaves, and the first mate had a long sword and chainmail. The 2 warriors, had long sword and chainmail. So you have 2 sets of chainmail, 2 long swords, 5 scimitars, 2 quarterstaves, a great sword, and then 8 firebolt flintlocks.
All right, I'm going to grab 2 of them flintlocks then. 2 of them flintlocks and a
what? Scimitar?
scimitar. Yeah.
Okay, great. The best thing the best drop, by the way, was that one of them had a breastplate too. If you guys want to grab that.
Yeah.
I would love the breastplate.
Yeah, one of y'all can have it. I'm light armor.
But I currently ignore it and I run to go heal people. Like I'll cast Healing Word on the guy he's attempting to save, and then I'll be casting Spare the Dying and whatnot on others.
Okay, so he looks up as you see him about to bend down, and or I guess you just kind of call out or just whisper, I guess. And this guy's he's gonna see like you cast the spell. This guy's gonna look back at you. Thank you, friend. And then he's gonna turn.
I salute and then I run.
He's going to run back. He's going to start picking people up. You can see there are other people that are like, basically, as soon as this battle is done, everyone's going into full, like, you got to heal.
Triage.
Yeah, triage mode. As it's happening, people are being carted off. You can see the cloud ship continues to hover over the airspace as well. As you guys go somewhat noticed for a second. What is everyone else doing as the healing kind of takes place? Are y'all just, like, want to heal yourself?
I think I would look at the party.
Healing.
What are you doing, Toth?
I would look at the party and I'd be like, "You all fight well, except for and like point towards the ship, towards the call. I think Kato, like you all You all fight well and bravely.
I told you.
Thank.
When you fight
It's the-
for as long as I have, well, you got to be good to fight for as long.
I didn't expect much out of you all. I'm impressed, especially
And
you,
you're not-
Chogdor.
What?
You smashed that fellow very well.
You didn't expect much, especially out of Trogdor, or
No,
you're
I
very
didn't
impressed,
expect much of
especially.
any of you, but I was impressed the most by Trogdor.
Thank
That's
you.
crazy.
I'm quite skilled in battle. A fearsome warrior am I.
You did great, big guy. You
I
did-
know.
Um,
It's what I'm good at.
Yeah,
I'm gonna offer some cure wounds to some of the wounded as well. Why does out?
I don't know why it's
I don't know.
cutting out. So you're
I
offering
will shoot Trogdor a thank you since he was since he was the only one. Well, Trogdor and Elizabeth, right? Who killed the warrior?
Yes.
And Lucy.
Mhm.
It was
Lucy did,
almost
like,
just the
huge
short
damage to this
squad.
guy. Lucy did like
Yeah.
like
Sorry.
40 damage on this guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot a thank you to all three of them. That just sounds like grazie. Nope, that's Italian. What is hold on.
Grazie.
You can just be vaguely European, just whatever happens to fit the mood.
Spasiba.
I could give you thank you in German, but I don't know anything other than that.
Spasibo, I think.
Spasiba, yeah.
Yeah.
You just hear spasiba. All three of you. And if you know Dwarvish, then you know what I said.
Trogdor does not know, but he's just gonna hit you with another.
Spasiba.
So you, by the way, are going to. By the way, as you're looking around my stone, you're going to see the kind of the cape of this lead paladin is kind of bent and curled a little bit. You're looking. You're gonna see him kind of like stand up. He's healed a few people. He's used really the remainder of his resources. And you're gonna see just like the cape straighten out, and it's gonna have a symbol on it that you recognize. A pressed gauntlet like this, with an eye in the middle, as you recognize the symbol of Helm. As he's going to look up and yell out over the pier, "Brothers, sisters, we have victory this day! Helm protects!" As he's gonna like raise his hand up over like his eye with the traditional salute to Helm. As that, you're gonna hear
Pretentious
Helm
much?
Protects is going to echo out over the rest of the pier. As he's gonna turn back to you, "Thank you all for your contributions in the battle." You can see he's got like blood running down his neck from some wounds on his face. Again, the entire left side of his face is completely scarred. Or right side of his face is completely scarred with like these blue scars that kind of branch over, like around his eye, essentially. I'll post a picture. What's brought you here, travelers? You don't look like a warband. You look more like pirates.
It's not completely altruistic. Honestly, we need supplies. And this was the first place we thought we might find some.
He's gonna look at you. "Can't say I've ever seen a warforged like you, my friend." But he's gonna look around. "You've come and you've helped protect us, or helped with the battle, which means you're entitled to the spoils of victory. I'd be happy to assist in any way that I can."
One of the first nice alien.
Well, our ship is in complete disrepair. We have almost nothing in it. Food or otherwise.
Do we? Okay.
The way I see
And
it,
also, we have
you
really
took
no
the
idea where we are.
Can I just whisper something over to let's see, who would probably to Rook. And I'm just gonna look over to you and be like, as he's talking, like, hey, yeah, you know, we could totally use some repairs and stuff. I'm just gonna be like, isn't this still marked with GMC?
UMGC.
UMGC.
Yeah. Yeah, UMGC.
How about we ask for a nice coat of paint as well then?
What's gonna happen when they inspect it more?
Well, they obviously know, and that we're actively helping them.
Okay.
He's going to look. The way I see it, you took the landing pads, so anything on those shuttles you're entitled to. I just wish we could spare more. Anything else you can scavenge out of the sea is yours as well, but we can't spare much. As far as food goes, I can make sure that you're housed and fed tonight. But again, we don't have much in the means to repay you. As for where you are, this is Nighungrail, world of the Violet Sea. I am first Sentinel Fykrell Allar, and this
Write that down. Write that down.
this is my
You're
place.
me.
I can put it in a notebook, or I'll put it in art under his name, under his picture.
I'm gonna pull
Yes.
out this pristine white cloak. Like currently, I've been wearing this tattered gray one. But I pull out this one that's pristine white, except for like one corner. The bottom corner is like singed and burned at the edge. And I unravel it, and the same image of Helm appears on it. And I point to him,
Whoa.
point at the symbol of Helm, and then point at me, point at myself.
Did someone else want to say something? I heard someone unmute. He's going to.
Oh, we were just saying.
Oh, you're good. He's just going to look down at you. A fellow follower. It's well met. What is your name?
I pick up some rubble, I guess, and then I point and say, "Stone."
A funny name,
Message.
dwarf, but as a follower of Helm, I'm sure it was well earned. He's going to look around. Are you all followers of the way? Of the Sentinel God?
You hear so much clanging as I shake my head vehemently.
Followers of what?
Go ahead.
That's all I said. Followers of what?
Personally, I can't say I've heard. Where I'm from, religion's outlawed, so can't say I've heard of them. My God.
Where you're from, religion's outlawed. Where are you from?
I don't know what all of you space people would call it. We called it Noctis Shadar.
Noctis Shadar, I've never heard of it. Where
Yeah.
is that? Second quadrant? I'm not so familiar with the geography.
I have no idea.
He's going to look. Well,
we're also looking for information.
Of course, if you're followers of the way, or if you travel with a follower of the way, it is my duty to help you in whatever way I can.
Rennick, what was the name of that planet?
Lel. Lel,
Well,
8.
You're going to Yell? Well, that's the base of operations of the Farrens. What are you going there for? Are you Farrens?
A lot of clanking again. As
We just have
Stone says no.
business there.
What business could you have in that nest of hornets?
Can I just? I mean, I know it's obvious, but I'm inciting this guy. Just to what degree is his dislike?
Go ahead and roll insight, I guess.
Never mind. That's a 5.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know anything more than what you can piece together out of character.
I've got it just straight off the bat. He's saying anti-Farron stuff.
I think
Oh,
the
well.
general consensus is that they have
They have what?
friends of ours.
They have friends of yours. What do you mean by that? You're gonna see he's gonna reach down towards his sword. His sword is really nice. It's got like 3 serpents on the pommel, 2 as the crossguard, one with ruby eyes, another with blue. Or on the crossguard, it's one with blue eyes, another with one with sapphire eyes, the other with amethyst, and then on the pommel is with red eyes, and it's kind of curling up around the hilt of it. And he's got it's like a light purple leather grip.
Toth would hold his hand.
Prisoners.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Last I checked, the Faerunes don't really like my kind. My God.
Prisoners, you say? You're going on a rescue mission?
That is
something like that.
Slight clanking of stone knots.
I'd be sending you to your deaths. You can't succeed. They're too powerful. You seem to be capable warriors. I'm not questioning that. It is a dangerous proposition.
Is there a resistance to them?
We tried, but we failed. We should talk. He's gonna look around. You want a drink?
Yes.
Would love one.
All right. Come. He's gonna kind of wave his hand, and he's gonna start walking down the pier. As you're gonna see, every one of the knights that he passes is going to salute him with a fist over the chest, as he kind of is just walking down. You can see again, you can see he's weary, clearly.
As we're walking, can I ask him, are you a king here?
He's gonna turn. I am the first Sentinel of Nighungrail, head of the watch, and as it be, I am also the current steward sultan of the Serpent Worlds. So, yes.
What the heck?
Where is the boundary of your lands?
This is the most northern world. He's gonna gesture. As you're gonna walk up, there's a large gate that's open on the front of the pier. And you're gonna see the wall is mostly collapsed, but on the left side of the gate is this long banner that goes down and is flapping in the breeze. And it depicts, I'll just go ahead and put it up because this is actually, or not, I don't have it, but I'm gonna make a description. It depicts 3 serpents braided together in the shape of a trident. One of the serpents is violet, the other is light blue, and the third is red. The red serpent is spewing smoke, the blue serpent is breathing out wind, and the violet serpent spits lightning, and it's all on a black background. The smoke is like silver. So he gestures. The serpent worlds are Nighungrail, Ungrail, and Ungrad. Ungrad is our capital and our home, or was, until our sultan was captured and the world fell about a month ago. We are now the only ones left not under Farron control. And as I am first sentinel, last surviving officer, I am now the sultan. In stewardship only. I am not of the bloodline.
Understood. How many of you are there? And sorry, we can go to wherever you wanted to take.
No, he's just sighing, not because of what you're talking. He's sighing because like you can tell the weight of responsibility is very heavy on him. He's not really jazzed about this. He's going to look around for the battle. 67 of us.
67 of us.
At least 67 Sentinels left. He's going to sigh. We still have civilian soldiers too. He's going to point to a man who's like being carried off, or who's two men who are like being helped by a knight. Well, it's like one guy who's being helped by one other guy and a knight, and they're both kind of the non-knights are wearing like leather armor. You can see they appear to be even armed with Githyanki weapons. Like fire. One of them is got a firebolt flintlock on his hip. Like, there used to be 1,000 of us, but 702 of our cruisers were called away for the defense of the homeland, and we were left with 300. Once they were weakened, it's been raid after Githyanki raid. They know once they break us, there will be nothing stopping them from owning the North Belt Strait, or the North Buckle Strait, and no trade from the First Quadrant will be able to exist, and they'll be able to re-expand their empire.
Stone has been folding the cloak back like very neatly, and has like run, limping just a little to catch up, and I mean running the whole time trying to keep pace because I'm a little slower than them. So hearing this, Stone finishes putting away the cloak, and then says in his mind, "Though the darkness grows long, the stars guide our path."
He's going to look back towards you. Aye. The stars grow fainter and fainter every day. Still we prevail. He's gonna look off. You're gonna see at one of the piers, actually, which you guys would have noticed, there is a large, kind of oblong shaped ship that appears to like be very battle damaged. There as well, but it's also made of iron, or no, it's made of stone. He's like, we'll be doing a lot better if we can get our Ember class frigate back up and running, but that came with the survivors or the refugees. Still, if you're enemies of the Farrens, I'm inclined to help you. He's going to walk into this. As you walk into town, the town smells very much of the sea and salt, and also kind of has a slight like coppery smell as well. But as you walk in, you can see that most of the buildings in the town are made out of these like stacked cobblestones, with what appears to be like thatched roof made probably out of kelp. Is really the best way to describe it. That's like very knitted together. As he's going to walk in to this long kind of square building where you can see a couple of soldiers walk in ahead of him, as this is commonplace, these kinds of battles, the tavern's already back open and they know that people are going to want to come the soldiers are going to want to come take a little break after this fight. As he's going to look up, he's going to be like, Githu, please. As he's gonna gesture to this fire genasi woman behind behind like the bar. I'm taking our guests to the corner. Please. He's gonna say, he says, please treat them to our finest wines, or to our finest wine, and I will pay for it. Put it on my tab. You're gonna see this fire genasi woman. Yes. What do you say? Did you say something, Stone? Sorry.
Oh no, sorry.
Oh no, you're good. The name of the tavern is the Python's Warning. He's gonna walk in. You're gonna see again. Everything here is pretty much made of stone. The seats are kind of padded with like this thatching. This is a ocean planet, so there's really nothing else here except whatever they can pull out of the sea. So you're gonna see him kind of gesture to this large corner booth that he's gonna kind of pull a chair up to and like sit down, kind of at the outer part of it. He's like, "Please take a seat."
So, quick question. What's all that covering your planet's surface below us?
What do you mean?
Gosh.
Water?
There's no damn way in all the hills.
He's gonna look at you. What? I'm confused.
You're telling me that's all water below us.
Yes. This is an ocean world. It is, as you may have noticed in your battles, the seas are always warm. It's a very temperate planet. It's probably like 85 degrees and pretty humid, by the way. Like, this is not, like, even in the rain. Well, in the rain, it's probably like 80 degrees and humid. Like, it is, this planet is warm.
That is mind-blowing, to say the least.
There's not much water where you come from on Noctis Shadar.
Let's just say that real fresh water is only for the people who can afford it.
He's going to look. That is sorry to hear. This is salt water, but we have magical ways of making it fresh. He's going to look. You're going to see this large earth genasi with like kind of shorter, maybe like 5'8", with broad shoulders and kind of these golden eye tattoos, or tattoos that go up from his eyes, and his eyes are kind of glowing white. He's going to yell out. He's going to walk up. First Sentinel, I was looking for you. He says, "Recall, please join us. But first, run to my quarters and get the stellar map. I need to look at something." He says, "Of course, Commander. Who are... These are guests. They're from... not around here. I'm trying to help them."
I cast Presto as we come in to try us all off. Except for, I guess, Rook and Rennick.
Okay.
Just cause.
Fair enough.
Bruh.
Just because. Okay. Unfazed. Rennick is unfazed.
He's sitting down at the table. You're gonna see the earth.
It also includes Kato and Gracie, so like, don't worry about it.
Okay.
I don't know you folks.
He's going to look at you all. So, besides water, what can I help you with?
Well, we need supplies. We need to repair a ship.
I'm short on supplies. You can scavenge wood from the shuttles you captured, but unfortunately, we aren't wealthy here. If you can have access to our markets, you know that, by the way, up and down the piers there were like stalls with like purple and blue and white tarps and awnings. I should have mentioned that before. So like, I can, when the traders go back out, I can. They'll do business with you, with your coin. If your coin.
This is still the leader guy.
Yeah,
Or,
the leader guy.
I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, this is Fykrell Allar.
You can also help us. You can also help us with information. These Farron, they overwhelmed you. Was it sheer numbers? Was it technology? What?
It was everything. What's your name, sir?
You can call me Toth.
Toth. It was everything. My people fought with the Farrons 800 years ago in the Gith Wars. But that was the last we saw of them. When they came back, their Spelljammer technology was, well, beyond our Our planet held under siege for 9 months, but they destroyed our fleet, shattered it completely, landed on our shores, and took us by force. We are not a weak people. Our people are the sentinels of this quadrant. We are the gate holders. The whole reason why the worlds of this plane, or the worlds of this quadrant, have been flooded by the elemental plane of water 500 years ago is because of our people and our watch. The whole reason why the Gith have never been able to reclaim what they believe is theirs is because of Nighungrail. We are warriors and defenders. That is our place. It is our station. We couldn't defend ourselves from them. Now their fleets lay siege to Mount Xeris. They are a formidable foe as well. They and old Iron Legs will likely be able to hold off, but their fleet is too massive. They won't be able to get supplies through, and they'll break eventually. It's only a matter of time before they conquer the quadrant, I fear. If Ring Scythia doesn't shake off their newfound pacifism, as much as I begrudge to say it, I fear we are doomed. We're not pacifism, you say isolationism. I fear we are doomed.
So they came with numbers. They came with technological advantage. They came with everything.
There is not a ship in the quadrant. No. There's not a fleet in the quadrant that can stand against Void Charybdis, their capital ship.
Void Charybdis.
A Leviathan class with a super weapon that can melt cruisers. At least that's what they say. So yes, they have the advantage. An advantage that the whole quadrant banded together, they would struggle to beat.
Are they on my world? They took people for unknown purpose. Is that their method here too?
They have not made it to the shores of Nighungrail, but whispers that come back on the wings of those refugees that were able to get to us that say that is their goal. They take prisoners, as many as they can get. They send them we know not where.
Any idea why?
Again, we know only whispers. The tell is that or guidance from our priest says there's a war brewing somewhere on the reaches of space, or of realm space. They have recently been involved in. They need more troops. And rabble from the fourth quadrant have been drafted. Again, I don't know the veracity of these claims, but it's all we have to go on.
It's about the same that we heard from that halfling.
Halfling. Well, he's not saying halfling. He's like, again, these are the whispers around the quadrant. I don't know their veracity, but so many speak them. I feel like they must have to have some truth. He's gonna kind of look. Some drinks are. You're gonna see the Genasi lady kind of come by, and again, she's kind of got like this very dark brown skin and this long hair that flickers like fire. It's like red and orange, and you can see her like glowing orange eyes. She's gonna place down this large tray of drinks, one for each of you, and you're gonna see they're all in these like stone, kind of like very smooth carved out stone mugs, and you can see it's like this very deep purple wine. And she's also going to put out a plate of what appears to be some kind of. It's almost like a cross between it's almost like a melon-sized mango, but it's like black and purple. and she's gonna put out one, and she's gonna cut it on the table, and like divide it into slices on, like on the round dish that she puts out with it. And he's gonna say, "Thank you again, my lady. I'll ensure you're paid well." He's gonna look. He's gonna say, or he's gonna look towards Rook. Do you have fruit on your planet?
Rarely. Again, that is more something for those who can afford it. Can't say I've ever had the pleasure of it outside of when I stole it when I could.
So you're a thief then. You keep strange
company.
Oh, he looked at Stone, but Stone's kind of. I think he had to go to bed, so he's kind of.
I wouldn't say I'm a thief. I'm more take from those who are undeserving.
Well, this
Those-
thing. Oh, it's not. Sorry, it's not a melon size. It's like a cabbage-sized mango kind of looking thing. He's going to look.
What?
Well, this is Ritu. It's, I'd say, a delicacy on our planet, but most of us have grown quite used to it. It's not somewhere you can find anywhere else on the galaxy, but if you're wondering what stains our oceans violet, it's the copious amounts of this. He is going to take a slice of it, and he's going to just start, like, eating it, like, straight. And it's going to kind of, like, the juices are going to kind of get on his lips a little bit, as it seems to be packed with juices, essentially.
I will take one as well.
Okay.
Trogdor's
So you taste it, and it tastes kind of like a salty, slightly sweet, like a very sweet and salty blackberry, essentially, is what it tastes like. It's like a sweeter version, almost like a cross between a blackberry and a blueberry, but it also is salty a little bit. So you can roll a d10 to see if you like it.
Trogdor got a 4.
Okay, so it's not your favorite. It's warm too. So like this isn't a cold something served cold. It's like it looks like it was probably like baked in an oven.
I got a 9.
Yeah, I mean, bro, like you probably have advantage on all these rolls because you don't like eat real food really. So yeah, this is amazing.
Eyebrows shoot up for a second, and he just composes himself, sets it down. It's pretty good.
You can bring some with you if you like. The entire ocean is full of it. We eat this, and we eat salted fish. That's pretty much what we have around here.
Rook will tap out a hand-rolled cigarette and just put it in his mouth and doesn't light it yet. So you have all these resources here, all of this around here, and yet you say you're poor? A poor planet?
We were wealthy when we had the wealth of Ungrad behind us. Much of our money and resources went directly to them, and they provided everything we needed. They looked after us as we are their northern guardsmen. But this town was not an economical center for us. The port, you see, is merely for refueling, and so that merchants could drop things to sell to us if the soldiers or their families wanted anything. It's merely a stop. Taverns like this would be full of traders, but he kind of shrugs his shoulders. We're not a commerce hub. The money that we made of people buying the Ritu, much of it went to Ungrad, and Ungrad has fallen. It's gold into the hands of the Farrens.
Okay, I can kind of see what that's like. Makes sense, I suppose, when you put it like that.
We're survivors race. We do what we can to get by. But at the end of the day, he's gonna kind of shrug his shoulders. We don't have much that we can do. The Gith are still coming. Every fleet we destroy, it seems like they come up with 2 more. I suspect we'll have more company here within the week.
Well, I wish there was more we could do to help all you lot.
I'm interested about this prison break. Where... We don't know the location of the prison. We don't have that information. You're going to see Rakal return. You'll be like, yes, Rakal, thank you. As Rakal is going to hand him this like round silver dish about the size of a dinner plate. He's going to take it. And you're going to see him, please, the drinks, you guys all have one at your table. And he's going to like put the Ritu plate to the side. And he's going to put the dish in the center of the table. And he's just going to like slap the middle of it. And you're going to see this map kind of like unfurl out of it in this mist of blue smoke. As he's going to look down at it. Please, tell me what you know.
Well, from what we know so far from the map on our ship, we came from this gate up here in the top left.
Mount Celestia. It's hard to believe a group of you was there. There's no offense, of course.
None taken. And before I go any further with this story, are you all comrades with the UGMC?
They stop. They trade with us. They are partners with us in the north. They help us with our defensive efforts occasionally. We're friendly with them and on good terms.
Then I will say that we had a run-in with them. And we've suddenly ended up here. To be completely honest with you, I believe that every single one of us before a couple of days ago had no idea of worlds outside of our own, of travel such as this, of anything like that.
How did you wind up on the mountain?
I like raise my eyebrows and look at everyone else around the table.
Rennick just
I
goes,
don't think any of us know. We were all, at least in my case, barely abducted now.
Kidnapped?
Woke up in a room.
Story is hard to follow. Was this halfling the one that kidnapped you?
no, just some guy spying on a meeting. Some courtroom appearance.
Courtroom. Were you in the Holy Court?
If that's what you call it, yes.
No, technically we were not.
We were a few rooms down.
He's going to look. Tell me exactly what happened. I need to know. This is important information.
We all woke up in a room in what we now know to be Mount Celeste, and we were told that we had to appear before these, what were they called again?
Solars?
Solars.
The Solar Court? You are summoned to the Solar Court.
That is
magically, somehow I believe you that you're being earnest. Carry on.
We were told to speak to them, and due to a little bit of eavesdropping from a certain halfling, we figured out that they really didn't care about us and would rather sit aside and let things continue uninterrupted than try to strike back against the Fey runs. So they ordered us killed. We escaped, and now we're here.
You escaped the Solar Court. Then maybe you can escape the Solar Court, then you can break out of any prison in the galaxy, I'm sure.
Oh, so your confidence is building on this whole Lel operation that you've got planned?
If you're telling the truth.
I guess.
Maybe you're just lucky, but luck, well, sometimes it follows certain people around. So, Lel, what do you know about it?
Yes.
Where are you going?
I spent a week there before winding up on Celestial.
Where exactly?
I don't know the location.
He's going to say
Just the name.
Lel is. You were on Lel 8, by the way.
Yeah, Lel 8.
Lel 8. He's going to like touch the map. And you're gonna see the name of the. It's gonna look the same as the map that I showed you, but the name of the island is gonna be called Teledor. This is Teledor, now Lel. Sorry for the outdated situation. It was captured by the House of Lel 30 years ago, and those who do not recognize the Farron's reign have not. Well, most of us keep calling it by the old name. Well, Teledor, now Lel, the 8th moon, he's going to touch one of the moons next to it. I have no information. It's a forest moon. It's one of the 2 inhabitable moons on the planet. He's going to shake his head. Teledor is a super planet. It's quite large. But it wasn't spacefaring, or it wasn't realm spacefaring before the Farrons showed up. That's why they conquered it so easily. So, any installation built on Lel 8 is going to be new in the last 30 years, built by them, and I don't have any information for you. But I can tell you
Do you have
where
an
it is.
estimated travel time?
From here? How fast is your freighter?
Can you help us find out how fast our freighter is?
It's decently fast. If I remember correctly, if I remember correctly, it was.
It's a 9. You have a 6. You have an 8-speed freighter. Technically, you have a 9-speed
I mean, like,
freighter if you just.
in character, though, like, we would have no idea, like,
exactly.
generally.
Sure, or you could tell. Yeah. Actually, yeah, you wouldn't know. He's just say, well, it depends on how fast your freighter is. If it's a faster freighter, he's going to look around. On the faster end, 17 days. On the slower end, 20.
Great.
That's if you don't run into any hiccups along the way.
Isn't that wonderful? Hmm. Yeah, look, like I said, we're all kind of new to this kind of thing. I didn't know I could even.
How did you fly the Spelljammer if you don't know that there were worlds beyond your own? I'm confused.
My home, quick studies, and my home has vehicles that are similar in some ways, except they don't travel through space.
I could help you plan a route if you're making stops, but again, if you're making stops, it'll take longer. I don't know how much time you have.
I've got a
lot
feeling that
less than you think.
We're on a times table. This Lel 8 wasn't where they were keeping us. It was just a holding until they transferred us somewhere else. Some people left, all disappeared. At this point, I'm only working off of hope that my friends haven't left.
If you're going to do this prison break, I'll give you the supplies I can. I'll give you the food for your voyage, whatever else I can spare from the wreckage that you can use. But you need to make me a promise. He's going to look at Stone. You need to make me a solemn vow. That promise is that when you do your prison break, if you succeed, which the chances are slim, you'll do everything within your power to not only free your friends, but whoever else you can free, I need them to be ungrady. We need more men. more people to the station here, and that you'll help them find their way back to us. Can you do that? I'm assuming Stone's gonna say. Will you guys agree to that? If you guys agree to that, I'm assuming Stone's gonna say yes.
I agree to it.
I
So
suppose
you
we
would rather
can.
take the smaller chance of a risk of us getting people back over just risking or over cutting the benefit from the Farrens and just abandoning it all.
What do you mean abandoning it all?
It'd be much easier to, I don't know, attack the place, kill off the prisoners, and the Farrens won't get what they want.
You want to kill everyone there?
I'm asking you.
No. We need more men. We have 67 Sentinels. Before this battle, I don't know how many we lost. We are counting down the days every week till our young boys and girls come of age, so they can join the cause. That's how bad it is, sir. We need more men. We need more women. We need more fighters. Every single one, the day they turn 14, they take the pledge. We don't give them another choice. We don't have another choice for them to have.
Look, I'm down to help. And I'm sure everyone else is here is as well. We'll take what supplies you can give us. We'll scavenge for parts for our ship from all the destroyed ones out there. And maybe you can tell me how to work these fancy little firearms that we have, and we'll do what we can.
I'll have Rakal help you. He's one of our best engineers. He'll help you with your repairs and any modifications you need made to your ship.
And if you could, I could take a few lessons in how the mechanics work for all this stuff.
Rakal can teach you. I'll ensure that he does. Whatever help I can provide, the rations, just do what you can. Every man helps. Even if it's only 2, 3 of my kindred, even if you save one, the food will be worth it.
We'll do what we can. You have my word on that.
Good. Dragonborn. Why do you have a human arm?
That's it's the original.
Answers nothing.
He's gonna raise his eyebrow. Reincarnation. Powerful magic. You must have powerful friends.
She's pretty cool.
Oh my gosh.
She got taken, so not really happy about that.
Well, I hope you find her again.
Me too.
Is there anything else I can help you with? You're gonna see he's looking at the map and he's scanning around. Noctis Shadar, it's listed here. He's going to highlight it on the map. It's near Lal, actually. Desert planet. Or no, he's gonna say Noctis Shadar. Seems that you have a degenerating Philostion nebula around you. That's no good.
The what?
He's going. Sorry, I need to make sure I pronounce this correctly. You have a degenerating Phlogiston nebula corroding in your atmosphere. We thought that it was completely uninhabited. Or at least it says the data here suggests that your planet is completely uninhabited. But no one's been able to make it through.
Well, you're right about that. Yeah. I don't know what that name is that you just used. We just call it the gloom.
It's interesting, to say the least. The nebula's nature. I'm gonna put it in notebook. The only other nebula in the quadrant. Yours is just a small pocket. The only other nebula in the quadrant is the one that surrounds Ring Scythia. It is many hundreds of miles wide. He's gonna kind of look to you. It's still
Well, ain't that fantastic? We're not the only ones suffering then.
Well, they have ways to make it through and out. They're the most prosperous civilization in this quadrant. Most powerful, too. Well, we'll see. Well, who knows how powerful they are now. They once controlled an empire that's ruled over most of Quadrant 4. Till some changes in the last 200 years. They were powerful enemies. Now, we don't know what they are.
Well, that's excellent. You know, speaking about my home planet, there's another thing I've been wondering about. And this is a question that goes to everyone here as well, not just you. They took a lot of people from y'all's planets, right?
From our understanding, yes.
Yes.
Did they take like a specific group of individuals from y'all's planets in almost their entirety?
Essentially.
I can't exactly tell. No.
And Rennick, who was that people? What race were they?
Oh. All sorts of races. I thought you were getting to a class system.
Look, when the Faerunes came to my planet, they took a lot of everybody, yes. But every single Shadar Kai they could get their hands on, they grabbed. I'm trying to figure out whether that's a galaxy-wide thing or just a my planet specifically thing.
Yeah, sorry, I'd never even heard of you, and
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, sir.
I'd never even heard of Shadar Kai until you.
They're an extremely rare species. I can see that you are one. I've only met one other before in my entire life. He's going to look. A colony survived on your planet?
I suppose so, considering how I'm here.
There are only scattered remnants left. It was the Shadar Kai, for the most part, were servants of the Raven Queen. When the Raven Queen was captured and chained and put in charge of the Doors of Death, Lord Pluto himself, he destroyed her army of Shadar Kai and killed as many, and his servants killed as many of as they could throughout the universe. There are few left. That was many hundreds of years ago. There are only the occasional few left. Shadar Kai half-elves are slightly more common, but well, the only Shadar Kai I ever encountered was a devout servant of the Raven King, under his protection now. To each their own, I suppose.
The Raven who and what now?
The Raven Queen was chained and, well, brought as a servant of Pluto. To my understanding, at least according to this warlock, he instructed me that, well, the Raven Queen is now dead, which I had heard tales of. It takes a while for cosmic things like that to reach our ears, but there are whispers. It's not quite confirmed, but I was inclined to believe him. that the Raven Queen has been killed and a new entity has taken her place, the new Raven King. I know not who, I know not where, I know not why, but in terms of cosmology, it's minor, but minor gods get killed all the time. Well, not minor gods. Beings like the Raven Queen, when not properly protected by Pluto, who is apparently off waging a war in Avernus. Oh, everyone knows about that. She was unprotected. And unprotected, she's weak. Liable to be killed by any god that can get to her. So, it doesn't surprise me.
All right. Well, yeah. Well, too bad. None of that really means anything to me. Never heard of either of them before. So, oh well, it doesn't matter much to me. Just want to figure out why all my people have been taken.
They're powerful
I guess.
race. If the rumors about the war are true, I would suspect that they would want you on the front lines.
Oh, wonderful. All right. Great. Well, thank you for telling me at least that much. Doesn't really change much of what I'm going to be doing. So, yeah, I appreciate it.
I will make sure that you have the supplies you need. Is there anything else I can help with?
I'm going to take my colleagues' lacks of responses as I think we're everything squared away.
I have a question actually.
Of course.
Well, you're like a leader, which means you probably have to deal with a lot of conflicts sometimes, right? And like you have to like sort that out sometimes, right?
Don't get me started.
What's
He's not
like
about to do what I think he's about to do.
what would you like recommend for people who have to get along when they don't really want to?
Normally, I just tell them to get a drink together. Once they talk it out, a lot of times they are able to see more eye to eye. If a mediator needs to be involved, I can sit in. But normally,
Okay.
shared
I
drinks
like
and
it.
food are the best way to bring bonding about.
Rook looks at Trogdor and just shakes his head.
I'm I'm not looking at Rook. I'm like, do you have like a backup plan or like just in case?
We're all Sentinels here. When you go through the wars, you have to save each other's asses sometimes. Do that enough,
Okay.
and
Yes,
even the
you're
worst enemies
saying
can become friends.
they need to fight together. And then maybe they'll have drinks together.
So this is a real situation.
Too bad he doesn't fight at all.
Well, it's okay. The next time we're fighting people, I'll just grab him and bring him with us.
What, so he can hide behind you and cower?
No, it'll be great. It'll all work. He just didn't have a weapon, right? He can have my
You know what? No. I'm actually a huge fan of this. He might die.
He's
I'm
just gonna
missing
shoot.
something.
Rook is just gonna shoot a guy and make it look like an accident.
Go ahead.
It's okay.
Do what you can, scavenge what you can from their shuttles, and I'll ensure that we help you with whatever we can. He's gonna kind of smirk. Is there anything else I can help you all with?
No.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you as well. What was your
Not-
name, Dragonborn?
I am Trogdor, the Burninator.
He's going to look Burninator. That is a interesting title. I haven't heard that one before.
Well, I'm from Bernador, and I burn things.
I wasn't questioning it. I was merely stating. Well met, Trogdor of Bernador, the Burninator. You. He's not. He says, "You're young, but obviously a brave warrior. I saw your work on the pier."
Yeah, I'm pretty great.
As someone who was that young recently, I can tell you, you'll go places. I can tell. Keep your head down. Keep working.
Yes, sir.
As for the rest of you, if you have any questions, ask or call. I will be sure to help where I can. I'll make sure that you're loaded up with provisions. Again, all we have is Ritu and salted fish. I'll make sure you have some wine as well.
We thank you kindly.
He's going to nod. He's going to stand up. I have business to tend to. I have a city to rebuild, defenses to repair, and, well, I have to ready for the next attack. Get the Overwatch repaired. Too many things. I thank you for everything you're doing. May Helm give you speed and protection on your journey. And he's going to nod and turn and walk off.
I told you.
Told me what?
You just need a drink together.
I'll kill him where he sits.
Okay.
You know, Rook, he may just be a civilian, a standard person from his planet.
That means absolutely nothing to me.
Well, we all come from different places, it seems, and perhaps where you're from, someone that dresses like him means something, but from his world, he may just be a standard person.
It's not about the way he dresses, it's about the way he acts and talks to the rest of
He is kind of.
You can look however the hell you want. You can dress however the hells you want. But a suit's a suit. And a dirty worm's a dirty worm. And I know both when I see it.
And on your world, shoot them?
We can never shoot them enough. If we ever go to my home, you'll see exactly what I mean.
I don't look forward to it.
So we're just going back on this. We're not taking a minute to consider that this guy that we just met 5 minutes ago is now, oh, thanks, kind people. Let me give you free things. Oh, yes, out of the kindness of my heart.
Well, think it's actually because we helped him in battle, and so it's like we proved that we're worthy of respect, and we kind of earned like some of the things that he's giving us, more than like a goodness of the heart thing.
No.
You also said that you also promised that you would help him try to bring some of his people back if he gave you the stuff.
And I intend to.
So it's like also an exchange of goods and services.
What was the name of the well, I'll have to ask Stone about it, I guess, next session. But what was the name of the group?
Sorry.
Well, Stone had a whole thing, right? It was the cloth helm.
Yeah, Helm is the god that they both serve.
Okay, I'll need to remember to ask about that next week.
I'll put it here. This guy's got a weird title.
I would probably be asking Stone about that right now, but
yeah.
oh wait.
He'll have gotten up and walked away probably. or follow this guy, one of the two.
Look, I understand y'all are all worried about me shooting and killing this Cato fella dead. And you're right to worry. I've thought about it at least once or twice an hour since I met the man. But I mean what I said. As long as he's useful to us, I don't plan on hurting the man.
Well, maybe he's just mean because he hasn't experienced what it's like to have comrades. And so, this is for his benefit as much as it is yours. And also, it's for everybody else's benefit because if we can get him to be less mean, that would make everyone a lot happier, I think.
I mean, he won't be mean if he's dead.
That's also true, but everybody else seems kind of upset about that option.
I will also say, in my world, those who are knowledgeable in the law, they may not be handy in combat, but when you need them, you need them.
He did get us out of the court. That's what lawyers do, right? They get people out of court.
Yeah,
I suppose so. That's why I only shot him in the leg.
Okay.
Look, I'll hold off. All right? I'll hold off.
For the best.
Thank you for your restraint.
But he pisses me off. I won't hesitate.
We have enough odds against us, right? We don't need to add fighting each other to the mix.
It'd honestly be one less mouth to feed on the ship.
Speaking of food, we have none.
Well, you got food in front of you. You got some of this melon.
Oh,
this, yeah.
For the ship, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, he's bringing you guys food. He said he would.
I'll take a bit more of the melon, just eat it real quick. So, I think we all did good today. Outliers withstanding.
Your team.
Yeah.
We did do well. Our ship, on the other hand, I'm gonna look back at it, and I feel like it's probably like barely together.
Yeah. You gotta look back out through the window. There's a window that looks out towards the pier. Like you can see through the gap in the wall, the ship. It's just like tilted, smoking, has holes in it.
Yeah. Speaking
real
of
beauty.
I'm still trying to figure out how to fly her, and I think we're all still figuring out how to man her. Speaking of which, Rennick, you want to join me in starting on these scavenging and repairs?
We're gonna have to start sooner or later.
I'll help.
All right.
Trogdor chugs the rest of his wine.
Yeah, Trogdor, we need you to lift the heavy stuff.
I'm good at that.
I can supervise if you need.
This is like sibling behavior. No. You do the dishes. I'll supervise.
All right.
Well,
sure. Why not? Let's light this candle.
All right, let's get to it.
He's such a sad man.
Cool. Well, I guess do y'all want to end session there, or do y'all want to loot the enemy ships first?
I mean, that'd be good to end session.
Good to end, yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah,
We'll
let's
start.
end session. Get all the ship loot when we're all together.
Okay, cool. All right, sounds good. Well, I will see you guys next, or some of y'all on Wednesday, and the rest of y'all next Friday. Good session tonight, guys. I appreciate it.
All right, great sesh,
How you doing?
guys. See y'all.
Hype.